meaningful number. Go Salty. Thanks, Nicola, for the 1,000 bits as well. Jimster 2021, 16 months. Welcome back. And Grey Knight. Ooh. Grey Knight. Sorry about your Bruins this year. But hey, if they lose to the Stanley Cup champs, at least you can say that. That's what I'll be saying about my Leafs. Thanks, Grey Knight. 28 months, tier 3. That's the plan, Luther. Yeah, I'm gonna do some rapid chess right now. Some rapid chess. Low jackpot, Jossie. I agree. Yeah, today's been fun, and you know it's not even 6 p.m. here, and we're celebrating Eric and Dylan's birthdays, so it can only go up even from here, Jossie, which is crazy to say because it's been so good thus far. That's right, Fret. The stream will be on all day today. This is your place. This is where you can spend your time today. We'll take care of you. But I do think we're gonna play some slow chess now for a little bit. 15 minutes. 10-second increment. All right. And yeah, it doesn't really matter the rating, but we are getting close to 600. In case you're curious. But the whole point is that, yeah, I'm not playing the same opening every time. Different openings, just try to explain things step by step. What I'm thinking about, how to handle common mistakes. Inevitably, we will see mistakes, a lot of mistakes from our opponents. How to come up with a plan, all that. And focus on different openings so that hopefully we cover, you know, whatever you play over the course of the series. So, let's get into it. Let's do our first game here. 15 minutes, 10-second increment. Also, let me know what you'd like to see played. We got the white pieces. What should we do? Wow, a lot of Evans. A lot of Evans there from Guardian EU. All right, I'll play E4 to start. Was no guarantee what opening we're gonna get, but I'll play E4, and I will play Knight F3, and we'll see what our opponent gives us. E4, Knight F3, and opponent goes D6, which means we do have some flexibility. C3, D4, Bishop C4, Knight C3 is a little bit slow. I'm not a big fan of Knight C3 here, so I would say probably, you know, either D4 right away, Bishop C4, C3. These are the type of moves that I'm looking at here. I'm probably gonna start with Bishop C4. I really like getting on this diagonal here. Feels good, man. So let's do this. We'll see, you know, how black gets developed here. A lot of kind of normal options. Even this bishop could develop to either one of those squares. I feel like H3 always jumps out as a normal move when you see bishop to G4. So yeah, I am probably gonna just start with H3 because look, if they take on F3, we take with the queen. F7 is threatened, Knight F6, and then usually this move Queen B3 is kind of tough to deal with actually. So I like that. I think I'm gonna start by just asking the bishop what it's doing there. Are you gonna take? Are you gonna go back? Are you gonna go back here? It's like, let me know your intentions. I think bishop to h5 makes sense, but it also seemed taking. Usually you want to keep the pins, right, when you bring your bishop out, or at least as you progress through chess, you realize the value in maintaining a pin versus just trading it away. And in this case, it would actually bring my queen out kind of perfectly to threaten f7, so I would be very okay with that. I like that he's thinking here. If he was moving quickly, then I would kind of expect him to take. But the fact that he's thinking makes me think it's more likely that he actually saves his bishop. So we'll see. As I said, the longer he's thinking, the more I think he's going to save the bishop. If he was moving quickly, I would expect him to have already taken, most likely. This is also a lazy move because you know you're trading bishop for knight. It might not be the best trade, but you know the value of the pieces is equal, so at least you know this can't be like a huge mistake. In case my opponent would play bishop e6 here, by the way, then he may as well have just played bishop e6 to start with. Because the only thing that's happened is I've gotten the move... I got to play the move h3 for free. I just get h3. So I don't think bishop e6 makes that much sense here. How deep do you think on their time? It's a pretty fair question. I mean, at this point, based on how long he's thinking, I would absolutely have my answer to bishop takes knight prepared. And for me, it's queen takes bishop. If you don't know what you're doing against bishop takes knight, then you've been wasting your time for sure. If he plays bishop h5, I would also have your candidate moves ready, because those are the two first things you should consider. You know, if he does something that doesn't move the bishop, you're probably going to take it. And maybe bishop e6, you don't necessarily calculate fully because it's like the third most likely move to happen. So I could see definitely getting an answer to this based on how much time he spent, definitely having an answer to bishop h5. And then maybe if he's still thinking, starting to calculate bishop e6. You definitely wouldn't want to sit here and have nothing calculated by the time he makes a move. That's probably not using the time as well as you could have. He fell asleep. Yeah, it's more likely he fell asleep than he has bad internet, right? Because he's still connected just fine. He's still here. He's still with us. At least his account is. Yeah, but that's only if the opponent is thinking, Norcom. Like, if it's my turn, let's say he plays bishop h5. If it's my turn, I'm going to think of my next move, but I'm not always going to think of 3-4 candidate moves that my opponent could play. The only reason I'm thinking about them now is I consider this. If I already know what I'm going to do, and I'm sure of it, then I'll leave it. If he goes here and I'm pretty sure of it, I'll leave it and move to the next one. So I'm only calculating that many because he's giving me that much time to do so. It's not like I would spend 5 minutes of my own time to calculate all this stuff. Yeah, this is gonna be a YouTuber for sure. H3. This is why you use good habits. My opponent never saw a move so strong. Even though I'm slow, he's slower. He actually may have fallen asleep. What do we think? Are we gonna win on time? Are we gonna win because of game abandonment, aka disconnect, or any of those reasons? Or is he gonna make a move? 3 options at any point in this game. Oh, he needs to make a move. Yeah, we're gonna win basically by like, you can't sit there for 15 minutes. So I think we are gonna win because he didn't make a move. What's the point of counting that down to 0 if you're not gonna give me my win? Hey, I got scammed. I got scammed here. Watch him win this game. That wasn't an option. Do you remember when I was like, these are the things that could happen? Okay, I was like, wait a minute, what if he wins the game? Game abandoned. That would be the ultimate bait. Poof. All right, well, that was a great win. That was a great win. Woo, slow chess. If anyone ever asks you, hey, you ever seen that 4-move win? You're like, yeah. E4, E5, knight F3, D6, bishop C4, bishop G4, H3. You talking about that one? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a classic. This is a classic. So we were already in a good spot here. I liked our position. A game with no blunders. Yeah, we probably have 100% accuracy, right? Oh, 98.8. 98 point. Waste my time. 98.8. Jesus. We played terrible. We missed some obvious moves. All right. I have to jump back in here. I'll have to go for another one. Let me know what opening you'd like to see, guys. Going in for another. All right, we got the white pieces again. I think I'll start with e4 once again. Again, not everyone plays e5, but it is the most common move. So I'll start with e4. Still a lot of options after knight f3. What opening will actually do? So I will go knight f3. We see knight c6, and I'll go bishop c4. Because it depends. Couple moves here. These are like the 2 most common. Bishop to c5 and knight f6. I think everyone likes the fried liver after knight f6, but all right, we can't pass up the opportunity to go b4. Get a little Evans Gambit in there. Can't pass up the opportunity. Now, what kind of crazy nonsense is this move all about? Well, to be honest, it's a decoy so that you can set yourself up with c3 with tempo. You bring your queen out to b3 sometimes. Your pawn comes to d4. And you're ready to castle. Thank you kindly. So bishop c5, yeah, we'll definitely play d4 here. Bishop c5 is also very friendly, right? Because when you go here, why am I not going to be super happy? Why am I not going to be super happy with that, right? I'm hitting the bishop with tempo. And when he takes, of course I could take back. Bishop b4 check, but usually after they take, one of the main ideas is actually to just castle. You don't even need to necessarily take it back. Castle so that they don't get a check on you. Because if I'm castling and they're taking here, there's all sorts of stuff. Bishop f7, queen d5 that kind of look good, and I can take this next turn. So I'm gonna castle here instead of taking back, even though taking back looks completely fine. I'm hitting the bishop, it is protected, but I just don't like allowing bishop b4 check for black. So this is kind of part of the opening actually, to play castle here. All right, so he's grabbed all the pawns, so he's technically up 3 pawns here. I have this one waiting, and now I have some options honestly. I can go queen d5, I can go bishop f7, I can go knight c3, I can even go knight to g5. So we really have to decide. First of all, queen d5 is the main move I would start with because it hits 2 things at once. Queen e7, however, guards both of them at once. So as tempting as this is, queen e7, bishop g5, there's, you know, pawn f6. It's just not really enough. Not really enough. So queen d5 is extremely tempting. But after queen e7, I don't really think I have enough to say, oh, I'm definitely winning. If knight g5, there might be knight e5. Plus, knight h6 still exists for black to defend. So that, to me, is why I would maybe not go with that. Knight g5, definitely tempting. But again, black has a couple moves. Knight h6, still playable. And also knight e5 after this. Against both of those moves, it should be mentioned that I can play knight takes f7. One of these knights will take, bishop f7, and then maybe queen d5 or queen h5 and take the bishop. Right? Both of these moves win the bishop. There will be a king on f7. So I can do that. And then on top of all that, I can do it straight away with bishop f7, takes, queen d5 check, king has to move, let's say to e8, and then take on c5. So those are the, I guess those are the calculations that I'm looking at here. The other move is like knight c3. And knight c3 is, there's nothing really wrong with knight c3. It's just, okay, black plays d6, and I think I need to use this moment where the bishop is not protected on c5 to my advantage. So that's all I'm thinking about here. I'm probably against this, and I'm against this. So the only 2 moves I'm really considering are bishop takes and knight g5. And I think I would want to leave more pieces on the board versus less, but I'm just trying to decide that. Let's go for bishop f7. So pretty simple tactic when you think about it. Definitely a complicated move to play confidently, but once you see the idea, you know, it does make some sense. queen d5 check. So obviously this is the follow-up. I'm going to win my piece directly back. So I won one pawn there. I'm definitely going to win this pawn one way or another. So I'm going to win 2 pawns. So I'm going to be down a pawn, but my opponent cannot castle. That's actually worth a lot. You'd be surprised. So we'll see what move he plays here. Against king e8, I'm very interested in queen h5 because these 2 moves step onto a checking square. So at least I'm taking that with check. Maybe not the biggest difference, but I like to displace the king. And then after queen h5, if g6, well then I go take the bishop, and I like to see that wide open diagonal pointed at the rook. So I'm a fan of inserting queen h5 check, and then going back to take the bishop on c5. So I'll try this. No matter what he does, I'm going to go take the bishop. And this just sets me up for success on that diagonal. Let's take this. Now, queen takes c3. Pressure there. Bishop b2. And also, of course, bishop g5 is going to put a lot of pressure on him with this pin. So, yeah, I'm kind of optimistic here. Nice move, queen f6. I mean, he's trying to eyeball this pawn here. So I have a couple options. Bishop g5 is the first one I think of, just because it's with tempo, hits the queen, develops a piece. Knight takes c3. Boy, does that look tempting, because it kind of looks like, you know, very next move we go in with knight d5. So that also looks very tempting. And the move that I would probably disregard here is queen takes c3. I don't see any real reason why we would want to trade the queens. So I'm looking at knight c3, and I'm looking at bishop g5. I could make a case for pawn to e5, but ultimately I don't really like blocking this diagonal. I feel like this queen is just going to move maybe to e7 or maybe e6. And I'm not so sure that I'm happy after that. So I guess I'm a little scared playing e5 that I might be putting my pawn on a square that my pieces may want to use. It's probably my only thing about e5. But I will consider it for sure. My opponent says that my profile picture says a lot about my speed. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Bulge. Knight to d5. Boy, that's looking tempting. He's gonna play d6, so I have to keep that in mind. You know, strangely, the more I see e5, the more I like it, but mainly because it stops d6. And I feel like if he doesn't play d6, his pieces can't develop that easily, so that's kind of interesting. I'm going to go with e5. Kind of counterintuitive. The more I looked at it and just calculated, the more I liked it. But my first instinct was not e5. And I wouldn't be surprised if somehow black has like a creative move here that kind of shows why maybe e5 is not as good as I think it is now. Because my instinct was not to play this one. D6 though, I think I'm okay with. D6 is, I mean, hey, I was talking about creative moves. There we go. I will take this though. I just feel like getting an open file for the rook has been a big goal, and we finally achieved that. Yeah, I'll just bring the rook here, I think. Is queen c3 just very good? I was gonna go rook e1, queen takes c3, but rook e1, knight e7, then queen there, and then the rook can move. So maybe queen here first is pretty tough to meet. He's gonna have to go here, and then I don't know. One of these two moves should be, I think, pretty good there. We'll probably hold off on this rook move, but again, counterintuitive. Like, most of the moves that I've done here have felt like they're not bad, but not exactly what I would do as my first instinct. And that's a weird feeling. It's definitely a weird feeling. So that rook's being attacked. Knight f6, queen f6, both possible. I think my next couple moves are just going to be attacking those pieces. Oh, okay. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't notice. I mean, to be fair, it is a long. It's a very long diagonal. I'm not gonna lie. Rook e1 first does feel like a good move. This one is always available for me. If he goes here, sorry, not there. If he goes here, I was gonna point out these moves last time and say, oh, bishop a3. Obviously, after check, he only has one. If he moves the knight, then I was thinking, yeah, now we take and it's a check, so that's a better situation. If king f7, well, that'll be the end of the game actually. And if king d7, I think queen takes rook is good enough. There are other moves to play, but it's probably sufficient. Takes, bishop takes here, pawn takes back, and you know, although he's got dangerous knight moves, I should be okay. But nevertheless, I'm going to calculate them. Bishop takes, pawn takes, knight d4. Queen takes b7, guarding that. And although there's knight c2, I mean, I'm up God knows what. What am I ahead in that position? Like, so much, I feel like. So I know that even if I lose a rook, I'll still be up a rook. So that's gotta be more than enough. So I'll take it. I'll take it. It's like if I'm losing the game after winning 2 rooks, then just chalk that up to unlucky. Chalk that up to just unlucky. It is nice that, you know, this defends that. I also have queen there to also lend some support to f3. The nice thing about queen f8 is that it also attacks that. I kind of like that move by him. He's got some ideas here, right? Queen takes a1. Not so easy to remedy. I believe that I will try to keep things as simple as possible. So rook is attacked. How can we simplify things the most? Just keep it the most basic. Yeah, there's bishop g5 for sure. Bishop g5, but at this point, I think we're pretty close to a KO. The king can't move anywhere here. If we put the king in check, you can't really block, so you force this. That's a forced move. And the king wants to run that way. So we do another check to g5. Can't go backwards. I mean, I have to think that if the king moves out, that's a good thing for me. Right? Like that. That has to be game over. So I think we got to go with the instincts that bringing the king towards the middle of the chessboard is always a good thing. Always. So we'll start with a check. Up a couple rooks here. We have basically 2 rooks for 1 pawn. Not bad if you ask me. Okay, I think we just continue here with what we were going to do. That's protected. It's a check, and it stops king f7. So these 2 king moves look like the only ones. Of course, king e5, just big blunder, because you're walking into that. So king f5, to me, makes the most sense. And now there's an option. Now there's an option. There are a few slightly fancier moves that I'm thinking of here. I mean, moves like f3 come to mind, but to be honest with you, rook d5 was my initial thought. Because rook d5, knight takes d5, queen c8, hits the king, queen e6 is just dead. The king only has 1 legal move there, it's king e5. And after king e5, my queen's here. I could play bishop b2, but I actually think queen captures the bishop is probably a great way to do things. So if I see this and I'm like, okay, that's enough already, that's a good sign. Okay, as long as I have that, if I can calculate something better later, sure, but if I see this and takes there with the king on e5, my rook's not hanging, I know I'm up a rook and a piece, so that's that should be more than enough. So rook d5 I really like. Don't really see another move that I would play instead of that, so let's go for it. And the thing is, I think he kind of has to find that it's hanging. Because the king doesn't have any moves. Everything's covered. So yeah, he does have to notice that it's hanging. Check. And again, not many moves here. You know, almost the only one would be this. And if we give this check here, you know, there's knight d4. It really got me thinking. Do we do that first? Do we take the bishop? Yeah, taking the bishop looks good, but bishop here, knight there. If everybody takes, that's completely winning. Really what I'm thinking of is what if king here? And then knight e4, king e7, and bishop takes, queen will be with a check. So I think that bishop b2 is not a bad way to start. The only final move that really needs calculation is king to f4. king to f4, because then our queen is under attack on c8. And I guess, you know, technically our knight is hanging as well. So bishop b2, king f4. That's the final hurdle. That is the final hurdle, and I think it's fine. We have g3, and if the king takes our knight, then we take the queen with check. And after check, we know that we're winning his queen, and we should be fine. So I'm going to start with this one. A lot of options here, surprisingly. All very, very different. And all very reasonable. If you don't want to lose your queen, and all you're looking at is that, and you don't even notice this, then you're probably going to play knight there. But if you maybe see the queen is hanging with the bishop, you might play king there. But I think it's possible that he just didn't notice that, and so played knight d4 to save his queen. All right. I think we're gonna take. I think this one may be like potentially a stronger move, but I like this one because it's check. Queen takes on g4 afterwards can be played. He's running out of pieces here, and most of the king moves that he's looking at here run into knight e4 check. King d3 doesn't. Might run into other moves, but doesn't blunder the queen. And king e5 also doesn't. His king has really been hanging out in the center of the board here. And unfortunately, those knights are... They're just going to be too tricky. Knight e4 will win the queen, and... that should be enough. Oh, actually, king d4. We even take it with a check. Poor guy. Even after winning 2 rooks in this game, that was not an easy game. I mean, takes is, I suppose, technically not as good as this. I don't know. I wonder what the official best move in this position is, you know? It's like the engine, I feel like, would just spit something nasty out. Like, what is the best move? I'm going to go for queen e7. Queen e7. Knight c3, or sorry, king takes d5, knight c3. I guess king there isn't even a move. Yeah, king d4. And knight c3 takes and rook e1 looks. Because here, that's actually mate. I think knight c3 is clear. I was thinking about this one, but I don't think it does anything. Yeah, it's kind of funny. He disconnected. Even though it's my turn, it's one of those weird situations where I could sit there thinking about my move, and I could just never make a move the rest of this game, and it would automatically win for me. Maybe I should have let that happen. Less stress, you know? Yeah, knight c3 looks correct here. Just getting the rook in. King d6, that's mate. I almost faltered and played queen e7, but I don't think that was good enough. So yeah, earlier in the game, I mean, I think after e5, d6, we missed like queen takes c6 and pawn takes, but I guess I can't say what I did was better, but there's something about leaving the queens on the board in a position where the king's being hunted that looked really appealing to me. Because that long diagonal was really tough to deal with. And if I won the piece there, I think he would have had like 3 pawns or something for the in exchange for the piece. GG. Thank you, Keen 2H, 16 months, tier 3. Anonymous with a gifted sub to Dawn the Second. Thank you, Keen. Appreciate it. Got a nice shake, afternoon shake. Holy smokes, Latin and Blonde. Holy smokes. 50 subs from Latin and Blonde. I'm guessing that this game was so impressive. More impressive than what Salty was doing earlier today. Am I right? We did get the Evans in. That's right, Latinum. This was fun. Always like the Evans. D4 takes, castles. This is what's tricky. Takes and bishop takes f7, queen d5, queen h5, and queen c5. And already just an overwhelming position here. Yeah, queen takes f6. My instinct was knight c3, really was, but I have to say e5, I knew it wasn't probably going to be the best move, but I liked it. I mean, it pretty much, to me, it dealt with d6. To me, it dealt with d6. Now, the interesting thing is that my instincts were actually correct here. The move queen takes c6 is the 3rd best move in the position. And pawn takes pawn, even though queen takes knight wins a piece, it's actually not as good as just pawn takes pawn. Crazy enough. Just because this ensures that the king will get hunted by the pieces. Like, all of white's pieces jump out into action. So that's reassuring that, you know, even though it did win a piece, queen c6, I really did feel, and I guess I was correct, that pawn takes pawn was the better move because black's king is in serious trouble here. Got to keep the queens on here. Yeah, I definitely believe that's correct. Yeah, and now rook e1 takes, and everything is falling here. Yeah, queen f6, rook d1, knight g5, king f5. Yeah, there's just so many good moves here. I'm sure that rook d5 was not the best one, so some people were saying, oh, maybe that's a brilliancy. It's like, I don't know if it'll be a brilliancy. It's a good move, but white's position is overwhelming, so I'm sure rook d5 is unnecessary. Yeah, and this is pretty tough to deal with. GG. Glad you liked Evans there, Latinum. What'd you think, Guardian? You were big on the Evans, weren't you? No, Val, I don't think rook d5 will be a brilliancy, but I do think bishop f7 is a brilliancy. This will be a brilliancy for sure, but I don't think rook d5 will be a brilliancy. Let's see. I got a brilliancy this game. Something tells me it was bishop f7 though. Yeah. Every single time. Go Brilliancies. Yeah, taking on F7 covers all your lifetime Brilliancies. Pretty much. So I have a question for Valentinian, who may just be tuning in for the first time today. Valentinian said that salty clown and impressive is an oxymoron. Basically, those two words, salty and impressive, should not be in the same sentence. Now, did you just join the stream, Valentinian? Just wondering. Because if you didn't just join the stream, I don't think you would have typed that. If you've been here the whole time, I don't think you would have typed that. I really don't. What we witnessed today from Salty was the best chess, not only we've ever seen from Salty, but it might be the best chess we've ever spectated live on stream. Salty got 3 Brilliancies in 10 games, 3 games above 90% accuracy. He won time scrambles, he won endgames, he won sacrifices, checkmating patterns. He won 10 games in a row. That man is something else today. He adopted the chess.com pool. Just insane. This is only a glimpse into what Salty was doing earlier. All right, that was a good one. It was a fun game. We got our E4, E5 in. Let's jump into another one here. 15 minutes, 10-second increment, and let's see which color we get. First of all, let me know what opening you guys would like to see. All right, we got the white pieces again. Nice, nice. What do we think here? All right, I'll start with a D4 this time. See what he wants to do. Ooh, D5. Thanks, Chess Dojo Live, for the raid. Appreciate that. All right, we see a lot of requests for the Stonewall. Let's give it a go. I'll play E3, which is my usual move to initiate contact with the Stonewall. E3 and bishop to D3. And we want to play F4, we want to play knight F3, but as usual, my recommendation for the Stonewall is control the E4 square. And this move, quite irrelevant. Let's just play the move that we know is part of our setup anyway. C3, I'm not gonna get preoccupied with checks. C6 or knight C6 both protect the bishop. So queen A4, no need, just keep it real simple with F4. Get our standard starting position for the Stonewall. Our knight comes to F3, jumps into E5. I mean, I'm not even gonna get a chance to play my full Stonewall here because I'm sorry, I gotta go take this piece. It's mandatory. You're gonna play B6, I gotta go take your bishop. It was trapped. Don't worry though, I still got that knight coming in. It's still gonna be a participant in this game. C5 again. I'm sorry, I gotta put our great idea on hold because my opponent has just blundered nonstop. I'm gonna take. I have to take, and I'm gonna take again. I think this has just been I don't know, I want to say like a a game from hell for my opponent here. It felt like a game that would have gone well for him, but when he played bishop a5, I already had a bad feeling for him, and it's like, okay, maybe this was supposed to be a Stonewall game for me, but I mean, if your opponent's blundering pieces, you can't just ignore them. If you see the free piece, take a free piece. So here, if I take queen takes d4 and I play knight b3, I think there's a super high chance that my opponent blunders. Because after queen takes d4, he's hitting my pawn, my bishop, my pawn, and my rook. And knight b3 covers all of them. So the chances that he blunders after that are, I want to say 100%. There's no way he doesn't blunder something. One move that covers everything, just, I mean, it's a guaranteed mistake incoming. Must be. Let's see if he saves his queen on this move. And then I'll say that he didn't blunder. Because right now I'm still skeptical. But I think I'm leaning towards no blunder based on queen b4. And I mean, it'll always blow my mind why people queue up for a 15-minute game and bullet their moves. Like, what are people doing, right? What are people doing? Just go queue up for a bullet game. Clearly, he wants to play bullet. I just don't get it. I'm gonna continue developing. Still, credit to him not blundering there. After queen d4, knight b3, I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm not gonna lie. I am impressed that we haven't seen a blunder there. Knight c6. Okay. Think I'll get the bishop here. I just want them pointed in the direction of the king. Get them pointed in the general direction. Well, I think takes and bishop h7 and knight g5 works. Pretty sure that it does, so I think I'm gonna go for that. It's just kind of, I wouldn't say it's a super common pattern, but I think he's got so much going on over here that I don't think there's enough near his king. So I'm gonna try it, just kind of trust my instinct here. King h7, knight g5. Takes, we would play queen h5, king g7 takes. This is very similar though, because I'm gonna threaten basically checkmate. So he kind of has to take my knight. And then the point is I'm gonna take it, force him to the side of the board, and then mate him with my rook lift. And he can play e5 to stop it for just a moment, but I ultimately don't think it's gonna change anything. So this is checkmate in one. Not a single move prevents it except for e5, and then queen h6, rook g3 is checkmate in, I don't know, whatever that is, 3 moves or something. Plus, after this, I could also play f5, which will checkmate on the next move, unless he plays bishop takes f5. Yeah, and this move is kind of irrelevant because nothing's coming over there, so rook h3. Yeah, I think that was I think that, I mean, obviously it's not forced, he doesn't have to capture all my pieces, but I think it worked because, yeah, knight g5 and queen h5 looked more or less forced. Let's have a look. So Stonewall, c3. I mean, this is already a big mistake. It would be the same thing as me playing bishop b5. It's just useless, right? If c6, it just repels my bishop. There's no point in doing that. Bishop a5 here. So now our Stonewall is set up, honestly, perfectly. This is a really good spot for us. b6 just, yeah, like I said, blunders big time. He goes here. We take everything. He goes d4. We decided to take and go here. I think at this point, I mean, he was pretty much bulleting these moves. So we go like this, and we kind of set everything up. We castle, of course. Bishop c3. We want to point all our pieces in the right direction. And then after he goes bishop to d7, I actually think these moves are extremely good. And he walks into actually the old Hambo double brilliancy. Bishop takes h7, brilliant. King takes h7, knight g5 check, brilliant. Well, I guess that's confirmation. It was pretty damn good. Didn't matter where he put his king. I mean, if he put king g7, it wouldn't have really mattered because my next queen moves are going to force him to take this knight. And then once he takes the knight, he's going to get mated the exact same way as the game. Same thing here. If he had taken it, we would have checked and checked. The king would have to move, and rook f3 always delivers mate there. So it's not really a way, like, of course it's not fully forced because he could, I don't know, try king h6 or like some tricky move, but my queen would come out, the rook is still lifting. I think it's still completely winning. So he goes here, but then queen h5. He must take now because of mate. So he has to take. And then, yeah, rook f3 will lead to mate by force. e5 was the most resilient, but like I said, queen h6 check, rook g3, and rook g4 is game over. So that was a nice game. But oftentimes these moves will present themselves when you've already done everything else right. We were up a piece, we had a good opening, his queen was way on the other side of the board, we lined up our bishops, we were all set to go. We got the old back-to-back brilliancy, not too common. A nice checkmate. Definitely a very successful Stonewall, that's for sure. Oh, that's literally a beautiful thing, Tim. You get back-to-back brilliancies, 3 in a row sounds very hard to achieve, honestly. For any rating, doesn't really matter. You can get brilliancies at any elo, that's for sure. Nothing makes you feel better than that. Ooh, that tingling sensation when you uncork a couple brilliancies there. The color is just so satisfying. It's that light, that energetic light blue. Just makes you feel good about your own chess for a while. But that was a nice game. Punished our opponent for being too reckless in the opening, just putting his bishop on the side of the board, and then just trapping it with b6. Yeah, knowingly uncorking a brilliancy, there's a different one. That's a much different feeling. Violet, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. And again, thanks Chess Dojo Live for the raid. You can see my rating's a little bit low here for the quality of chess that I just played, but we're starting a new series where we're playing some rapid games, some slower chess, and trying to explain things move by move in the hopes that it's educational and people might learn something. So why don't we jump into another game? 15 minutes, 10-second increment. What shall we play? Well, I think I'm going to start with e4, but let me know what opening we'd like to do now. Kind of depends what he does. e4, e5. All right, all right, all right. I think I'll go again with knight f3. There's, I mean, knight c6 is pretty common, but a lot of people play d6 as well. I think there's one opening we haven't played too much yet, and it's actually the Scotch, so I'm going to play d4. We'll play the Scotch, see how he reacts. Usually this has I think a really good success rate at lower elo, because you're just taking the center confidently, and then even though your queen may end up on d4, it's actually quite safe there once you trade the knights. So this opening can get extremely tricky very, very fast. And for example, after d4, f6, our opponent has already committed a pretty serious weakness. And basically it's just a mistake if you ask me. So f6 already not a good move. You don't want to be playing f6 or f3 in the opening, especially when you're starting out. It's a very, very bad habit. Right here, there's no immediate win that I can see. It's not like takes, we're just, completely winning. But my first instinct is bishop c4 because I want to get on this diagonal. That's the first thing. So bishop c4, knight c3 would be the other move. I mean, knight c3 is a great move, but it's really hard for me to resist bishop c4. This is fantastic diagonal to get on, and as soon as f6 has been played, it becomes even stronger. So yeah, there's no way I can refuse bishop c4. So see how he handles it. Okay, goes d5. Probably just a mistake. I mean, I'm attacking it twice, he's defending it once, so that's already a bad sign. I have an option here. I play bishop takes, keeping our bishop on the diagonal, hitting the knight on c6, of course. Pawn takes, hits the knight directly, and intends pawn takes e5. The downside, potential downside of this is that if he plays knight a5, then my bishop's under attack, and I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, bishop takes is the absolute kind of a safe, for sure response. So I think we'll probably go with that. Pawn takes d5, I'm just considering. Because if the knight moves to e7, we're so happy we did that. We take on e5, or we're completely winning. If we... And I mean, d5's hitting our bishop, so we must do something about this bishop. These are the only two moves to consider. Anything else is just like... It doesn't make any sense. We have to take action against this d-pawn. Pawn takes knight a5, I just don't really have a... I mean, it's always going to be a great position for me, but I don't think there's anything more simple than bishop takes d5. Keep it real simple. I mean, you're going there, I'm taking it. Keep it easy to follow. I imagine he'll take on d4. I wasn't actually sure what piece he was going to take it with, but I was sure that he was going to take it. So this is an interesting moment because, you know, it's tempting to play the move knight takes e5 here. Pawn takes queen h5 check, and we can all appreciate that, you know, g6 is awful. But if the king goes to d7, I'm not actually sure that that's any good. I think it just might not be good. I have to think about that because king d7. Yeah, I mean, queen f7, queen takes e5. I don't think is good enough. There's a number of things after that, but namely c6 looks the most annoying, and it's like, no, that's not good enough. Maybe c6, there's bishop takes g8. But queen takes e5, I have to deal with knight c2, to deal with c6. Oh, it might work, but man, that's a randy calculation. So yes, there's a total free pawn here available for me. I should point out that it's only free because of after I take, pawn takes, queen takes on d4. I'm actually in a pin here, and c6 would normally do a lot of damage to me. But I do have the move bishop f7 check available there in order to trade the queen safely, or win the queen if he takes my bishop. So that's a pretty specific calculation. It does work, but I'm just saying it's not like a basic free pawn. And knight takes e5 could be a really, really nasty move if it works. So that's what I'm calculating. Takes, queen h5 check. Even king e7 I have to calculate, right? Because queen takes e5, knight back to e6 is like, man, that's not so obvious. But I still think there are answers every step of the way. Queen here, king e7, there's bishop g8 that I'm considering. Because then I have bishop g5. I have to deal with knight c2. King e2. It's like, I think it works, but it just looks so convoluted that I wonder if doing it is actually just not worth it. But I have to say, my instincts are that there might be some weird, like, computer way that this doesn't work for white, but otherwise, I'm feeling kind of confident. If I had to guess the computer way that it wouldn't work for me, it would be like queen h5, king d7, queen takes e5, knight c2, And it's like, if I don't play king d1 or something to attack the knight, then the knight just sits there on c2. And black plays queen e7, and I'm losing my rook. So I have to play king d1. But then black could play c6 or queen e7. It's like, what kind of headache am I creating for myself? So I feel like I'm more in the knight takes d4 camp. I wanted it to work. Knight takes e5. It's such a tempting move. But I think when I've already got a pawn in the bag here with queen takes d4, I just don't need to I don't need to go crazy headhunting something more than that. I should also point out I don't really like bishop takes knight, queen h5 check, g6, queen h7. Even though I win a pawn, black plays rook g7, has the two bishops. I'm not sold on I'm not sold on something like that. So I'm gonna keep it simple here and take c6, bishop f7 is my sneaky way out. It's actually fairly likely that he plays that move because it's a developing move with the knight. It really runs into that, but I thought it looked pretty likely. Now, as for this, I'd love to do this. He can go king e7 though, and hey, I'd love to do that, but he can go knight f6. I think it doesn't quite work for me, which is, you know, just remarkable. But yeah, I really don't think it does work. I can take on d8 there, play e5. I'm pinning the knight, but king e7, h6, probably h6 first in that position looks pretty good. It's annoying. Should be able to win a piece, but it looks like I'm not quite able to. I'm still gonna do it, but like it's definitely very, very good for me. But I can see a few cases where I don't fully win a piece. So we're definitely gonna go bishop f7 check. So the idea is like, I think he'll be wise to this. It's such a jarring move that I feel like if you spend some time and think about it, you can definitely come up with king to e7. So king e7, only move. Only move other than this move, of course. Only move other than this move, that's what I meant. Good move. There's just no relevant discovered attack that either of these pieces can do, you know? In fact, both of these pieces are pinned. They can't move. So our bishop f7 move worked out. Why did I go bishop here instead of moving the pawn? Well, normally, you know, in a regular position, I might just play c3 because, hey, well, the guy wasted his time. But in this case, I'm up material. So I know that any trade that I do will get me closer to a win. Plain and simple. I also know that the king is just roaming the middle of nowhere. Neither piece can move because of the pins. So black's pieces are all stuck and the king's wide open. So actually what I want to do as quick as possible is get all my pieces into the game and develop. And by playing bishop d2, if he takes, I play knight takes d2. All of a sudden, my knight's in the game. I'm about to castle. My rook will be in the game. Basically, my pieces join the game faster by offering trades and getting them developed rather than just repelling the bishop. So it's nice to make your opponent waste time, but I think it's more important to get the pieces out at this point. Any single trade will benefit me, so I don't really need to beat around the bush with c3. Just offer trades as much as possible. Little piece blunder there. That's why bishop d2 was better than c3. I win the piece outright. Neither piece can move without losing the rook. Kind of a painful position. Let's see here. Tough to suggest the move. Maybe b6 to play that. I don't know. I think objectively the best series of moves might be like maybe pawn here to gain time on the bishop, sack it. Pawn here to hit the bishop again, and then intend to move the bishop out. I mean, I don't know. But I think this might be the best possible continuation. I was wrong again. That is the best possible continuation. However, go me, I was right. c5 is the best move. GG. Yeah, I mean, this started as a Scotch, but a lot of these early blunders, like f6, very bad move. Bishop c4, such a nasty diagonal to get on. d5 just immediately hands over the position to me. Both moves look good. Pawn takes or bishop takes. I decided to keep it really simple with bishop takes. We saw knight takes. Now again, I was really interested in this, but in case we're curious, knight takes e5, takes queen h5, and what move after king d7 makes it completely fine for black? Queen takes e5. This was what we were calculating, and here I was saying like, oh, there's knight takes c2, there's c6. All these moves looked pretty good to me. Queen f6 is... that just makes this look silly. That would be a killer move. White's completely lost. So my instincts were definitely right that we shouldn't have gone for it. But you don't always have to calculate perfectly why you shouldn't do something. Usually you have to calculate well when you're saying why should you do something. But if you're not feeling like something is the right move, you don't always have to have it figured out why. You can just get a bad feeling about it. It's not totally clear to you and just reject it, which is kind of what I did. f5, yeah, so now bishop f7 check is, I think, the best move. We should have seen king e7, and then what I was going to do was probably this, check, knight f6, takes, and then maybe e5, h6, bishop h4, g5, takes, and then I think move the knight. And like long castle and bring my rook to e1. That's what I was going to do. And it's a definite advantage for me, but it's not insane. Because black has bishop d6 and rook f8. It's not completely over. But he didn't play king e7, so we didn't get this line. He just took, and now it's over. And in case anyone's curious, the 3 best moves in this position, 1, 2, and 3. So not c3. It's so important to get a piece out here instead of just playing c3. Sound Accord, thanks for the 8 months with Prime. Using your Twitch Prime. If anyone else has a loose Prime, exclamation mark Prime. Don't let it sit there. Now's the time to use your Prime. Zarko, 39 months with Prime. Unformed Candy, 52 months with Prime. You see, these guys, even at that long, they're still remembering to use their primes. Still remembering to double check. You don't necessarily know if you have a Prime available. You got to double check manually. There's no auto resub for Twitch Prime, right? There's no auto resub for Twitch Prime. It's the equivalent of, you know, the bakery down the road always has free samples out, you know, on the last day of every month. They have free samples out. Now, you love a free sample, but if you forget to go, you're not getting a free sample. You can't be like, well, why don't we just arrange for the free sample to just be delivered to my house? It's like, yeah, it's free, it's sitting there, but you still gotta go. You still gotta go get it. It's the same thing with the Prime. They're not gonna make it easy for you to sub for free. It's for free. You gotta put the work in. I usually put a calendar update, literally, in my actual calendar. 30 days, I'm like, okay, remember to resub. I got a Prime too. I got a loose Prime as well. But I actually set a reminder, monthly reminder, to resub with Prime. Yeah, you see the alert on your phone, you're like, shoot, resub with Prime. It's a good little reminder. Never forget. Crypto Pancakes. Welcome, buddy. Not even a Prime. Reaching into the old wallet ski. Thanks for the new sub, the brand new sub. Welcome officially. I am Mr. Rush. Prime for 3 months. Super Riot. Prime for the first time ever. Drugs are bad, okay? Thank you for the 10-month Prime. Butner, almost 3 years. Just shy, 35 months with Prime. Thank you to Big Butt. We love a Prime sub around here. Who do I use my Prime on? Well, I always use it on SlowBrah, but sometimes I get sniped with a, I don't know, like a gifted sub, or sometimes people gift like a 6-month sub or something to my account. So then I have a spare Prime. And I use my spare Prime in that case, usually on Rat IRL. Best emotes on Twitch, you know? What can I say? mjabber95, I just need you to be a part of it. I need you to be a part of it with me. My scheme is irrelevant if it's just me doing it. I need your help. I need your Prime, you know? It's useless without the Primes from the chat. Duskilico, thank you for the 19 months. Mad Physicist, a year, tier 3. There you go. We do have the full year from you, the new badge and everything. New badge indeed. Do I think the Heat take it tonight? Wuchi main. Do I think the Heat take it tonight? It's a really tough question to answer. Like, the answer I've been going for, which is definitely true, a little bit of a cop-out, but it's truly because I just don't know. Do I think the Heat take it tonight? I think they have to take it tonight. I think if they don't take it tonight, they may go down in NBA history. I mean, no team has come back from 3-0, right? Especially in the conference finals. This would be definitely the biggest choke ever. So I think they have to win tonight. But it's getting to be a pretty intense series. Let me check, actually. I mean, the reason why I want the Heat to win as well is, and it's extremely annoying, but we have a pool that we did with the chat with one of our partners, Underdog Fantasy, which you've probably seen behind me right there. Or maybe you've seen me wearing those awesome Hawaiian shirts. So we have a pretty exciting new partner, Underdog. And we have some live leagues right now. And I can show you what it looks like because the goddamn Heat will not win the series. Look at this. So you'll recognize a few names in here. We have some guys from the chat. Champ 1977, CM Rui, AG Badkins. We got SlowBrah in there. Tiger, who we just played some team chess with last night, if you guys were here late night. And then this guy, Beacon. Who does he have on his goddamn team? He has Marcus Smart. He has Jaylen Brown. He has Jimmy Butler. And he has Al Horford. Now, Beacon, when the series was 3-0 for Miami, was going to get no points because the Heat were going to win 4-0, and all of his Boston players were going to get no points. So SlowBrah had a real chance to win the league. But now, because the Heat can't friggin' win, it doesn't matter who wins this series, the Heat or the Celtics, because he's collecting points every single time they play on both sides. Jimmy Butler, Jaylen Brown, Al Horford, Marcus. I mean, it's ridiculous. And who does SlowBrah have? We don't have anyone left except Nikola Jokic. So we have Jokic. We're waiting for the finals. We'll get some more points with Jokic. Who does Tiger have left? Tiger only has Michael Porter Jr. for the finals. So we're probably going to pass Tiger into second place. But I'm not going to be able to catch Beacon. Because the Heat are trolling and they're letting these Boston players collect points instead of winning the series in 4. Extremely annoying stuff. Extremely annoying. So we've been running these drafts, which in my opinion are a lot of fun, especially, I mean, if you like sports, that's a guarantee already, but there's an entry fee, as you can see on your screen. This was a $200 entry, first place $1,200. This was a $50 entry, first place $320. You guys can join them as well. We're gonna have some more coming soon. I know there's hello Ubitzia. Why are you off screen? Oh, you know, just making sure that anyone who's picking Philly players, aren't displayed here. If you guys want to join, you definitely can. Dylan WW !Underdog or !Sports in our in our chat. We have a link you can use to sign up to Underdog. There's also a code, very easy codes, just SlowBrah, pretty obvious. You can use it when you make an account. So when you're signing up, just use the SlowBrah code. And the nice thing is that when you make a deposit, they'll match your deposit, the money you put in, up to $100. So if you put in 50 bucks, they'll give you 50 bucks. Those are free 50 bucks to play with. If you put in 100, you'll get 100. You put in 10 bucks, you'll get 10 bucks. So double whatever you put in up to $100, which is a really nice welcome sign-up bonus, I think. So if you use our code or our link underneath the screen, not only does that help us, we're partnered up with Underdog right now, which is really exciting. Daily fantasy sports. They have an app as well, which works. But if you're in North America, it'd be awesome if you guys joined Underdog, even just threw 10 bucks in there. And if you do want to join any of these drafts, we're going to be doing some more soon. NFL is coming up. I mean, there's an NFL season coming up soon, but we're probably going to do an NFL draft. We're probably going to do a few NFL drafts, maybe with different entries, like a $50 entry, $100 entry. So let's say you put 25 bucks in, you get 25 bucks. You can use that 50 total to join one of our drafts. So we have right now this NBA draft for the playoffs. We also have a baseball league, as you can see right here. SlowBrah only frickin' barely in first place by 3 points. We have a baseball for the whole regular season draft pool, which is ongoing at the moment. We also have an NHL playoff pool, which is ongoing. And we're gonna get some NFL underway as well. So in case you guys like watching sports, following sports, just want to basically compete with some of the people in the chat. It is for fun, but obviously you can win money here, which is even more fun in my opinion. I think this is a good place to start. This is what we use, Underdog. We'll be doing some more pools here. So in case you want to join Underdog, we have an awesome sign up bonus, and it really does help if you guys in the chat are supportive of the people that partner up with us and support the stream. Help us do what we're doing. So if you're enjoying the show today, you like the salty session, him improving earlier, or I don't know, the slow chess, if that's your thing. Anyways, everything we do here, obviously when people work with us, sponsor the streams, it's a really big deal, helps out a lot. So when you guys support them, it means a lot to us. Champ, you got the merch? Okay, so Champ played in our viewer tournament recently, and he got 6.5 points out of 11 in our viewer tournament every Tuesday. 6.5 out of 11. Champ is 900. So we sent him some Underdog merch, and I'm glad to hear you received it. There we go. That's our weekly tournament. After the late titled Tuesday, we have our Underdog titled Tuesday, and the frickin' Champ got 6.5 points as a 900, so we sent him some Underdog merch. Courtesy of Underdog. Thank you very much. And there you go, he's got it. You got 6.5 for me right there. Hey, Tommy. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Thank you for the 88-month resub, Tommy. Buchan Shelby. Appreciate you, bud. So anyway, that's why I'm complaining. I need the Heat to win. For many reasons, but definitely for this one. I need the goddamn Heat to win. Gotta stop Beacon. I'm still probably dead. I mean, he's just got such a lead right now. How is that 6.5? Oh, the 6.5 that Tommy's got isn't his 88 months, my friend. Welshbot, thank you for the 9 months with Prime. Thank you for the bits, Beacon. Beacon is donating 100 bits. He's giving me $1 as he runs away with 1,200 of them. Fucking Beacon. I hope Jimmy Butler makes it to the finals, Beacon, and you still find a way to get Nikola Jokic. Anyway, someone was asking me about, do I want Heat or Celtics? Now you guys know why I need the Heat to win. To stop this guy. Freaking, he's got guys on both teams collecting points. Oh, this was a really nice game. Oof, looking at that again. Oof, gotta get that off the screen. Gotta get that off the screen. It looks so good. We have a tournament after our late title Tuesday every week, every Tuesday. So it's around 7 p.m., 7:15 p.m. Eastern time. So you can always count on a viewer tournament then. I think we got some good games in Venus Chess. Some good slow games for sure. You know, I'll never really say I'm retiring for the night. You know, you just never know where the night's gonna go. But I think I'm retiring it for now. We'll leave our slow chess for the moment. Yeah, M-Jabber for 900. I think 6.5 was a good score. But yeah, I will stop the slow chess for now. We had some games where people disconnected. It wasn't like all perfect, but I still think we got some fun games in. Hopefully we learned a thing or two. We had our bullet earlier. We had Salty's rehab, played some slow chess. Hopefully you guys sign up to Underdog. That really helps out. Our biggest partner at the moment, biggest and newest that we've been working with. So support for Underdog goes a long way. I think Eric was talking about something. I don't know if everyone was here for it, but we have so many things that we appreciate when you guys support. Like when we have a HelloFresh, or we have a sponsor, or we play a mobile game, or we're looking to sell you guys something that, you know, I mean, it ranges from like Manscaped, right? We've done so many things over the years. And something like a loyalty program, so that the more things that you guys support related to the channel are eventually going to equal rewards for yourself. So that's something that I know Eric has been talking about, and just I really like the idea when he mentioned it, because we do really want to say you know, thanks for supporting the companies that work with us. But yeah, I'm gonna leave the slow chess there for the moment, guys. Enough slow chess. We've learned enough today, don't you think? At least from me. We've definitely learned too much from me today. I mean, I don't know if any of it's gonna stick, but we've learned far too much in one session. Imagine, what is it, a Saturday? You guys are sitting here learning? Something wrong. There's something really wrong with that. That's what I'm saying, eh, Hoot? That's what I'm saying. So, gonna keep the stream going, guys. Stay with us here. It's gonna leave you on a really, really short BRB. All right, but I think we're gonna switch up. I don't think you guys have seen the birthday boy. His birthday was a couple days ago, but still, he hasn't been on stream because he's been taking a trip. So I'm actually gonna switch out with Eric for just a little bit. So you guys can hang out with him, wish him a happy birthday, and we'll keep the show going. I'll be back in a little bit, so I'm gonna hang out in the chat with you guys, but I'll be back on stream in a little bit. Dylan will be around later as well, so keeping the stream going on Saturday. Don't go anywhere. Hope you guys have been enjoying. Stay where you are. Gonna have Eric take over for a little while.
Just a second. Hello. It's been a while. Last time was Monday, May 15th, so it's been 12 days since I've been in the chair. So good afternoon, good evening, sorry. From Toronto. It was my birthday earlier this week, but we're extending it to now because I changed my flight and I stayed in Norway extra. Because originally I was going to come back to Toronto on Wednesday, but then I got too drunk. I couldn't make my flight. No, I just had to stay an extra day. I left my passport at a chess bar, so I had to pick it up the next day. Hey, chess athlete. Thank you, buddy. Does the kick chair count? The kick stream counts, yes. Is everyone on Twitch an alcoholic? I'm drinking coffee right now. Depends. It depends. In Norway, they drink a lot, that's for sure. So I'm taking a bit of a break. And continuing with this Bird and Caro-Kann speedrun. We're at 1500. We've already released 3 episodes of the Bird speedrun, including today. We're going to continue. Hey, Kaylin, how you doing? Joe's there, Coacher, Fish, Lucheko, Mihai, Zooted, Etium. Am I missing anybody? Amon's been grinding this week. He has been putting in a shift. So I'll be around tonight and I'm going to get back into a routine. I haven't been to Poland. Yeah, I haven't been to Poland yet. I know you guys like to have fun. No, this is a new shirt that I picked up at Jack and Jones yesterday. So it's not from Hikaru's collection. Hey, Durox, thanks for the 13 months. Hey, Winist. One sec. So we're at 1500. I'll probably do a few hundred points today. Coacher. Thank you. Polar Bear, hello. Polar Bear says, we have curtains just like that. Sure, come on. Okay. It's all about the whole wardrobe. So it's the summer. It's starting to get nice. It's like 22 degrees here. So it's the whole outfit, right? And I got the light blue jeans. So it's okay. If I don't look like curtains. It's the blue jeans add some more texture to the outfit, so I do not look like curtains. But if I wore pants that were the same color, maybe. Yes. Am I going for the Charlie Sheen look? Is this how he dresses? Does it come with free cocaine? Then I might. Is that part of the package? That's an I own a yacht outfit. I do not own a yacht, but it probably helps to give off that look. I wear it better than the windows. Thank you. Well, Coacher just gifted 5 birthday subs. So thank you to Coacher. Today's the last day I'll celebrate my birthday. I turned 31. Hi, Twink Time. Thank you to Polar Bear for the curtain bits. I have the Stars, and I don't know about NBA. I'm still thinking about it. All the yachts are in Monaco right now for the Formula 1 Grand Prix. Especially that big yacht, the Octopus. Super nice. Champ! Hey, buddy. 31 subs. Champ, I was thinking about doing some hand and brain tonight with you. Gungeon, you remember Gungeon? He wants to play you. But 31 subs from Champ. Thank you, Champ. Are you ready for some Caro-Kann? I'm about to continue. Imagine being 29 and only starting playing chess. That's exciting. I'm jealous. I wish I found a new hobby. I'm gonna have to go outside and try like pickleball or something, whatever the new trendy stuff is. It's exciting when you have new things like that. Alrighty. Well, thank you to Champ, Polar Bear, and Coacher. We're gonna start officially. I'm playing F4 with white, which is the bird. And I'm playing the Caro-Kann and C6 as black. Good evening, Reed. I will be seeing you in Berlin, and I look forward to that. I'm adding more amenities every day to that trip. All right, let's continue. We're at 1500. C6 versus everything. Here we go. Just knight f6. This is the knight that, you know, where do you put it? Knight d7 is not too inspiring. I sometimes want to play c5 and then c6, but I have to take my time first. I'll develop this bishop. e6. Okay, now that this bishop's developed, I'm gonna play c5 and knight c6. Let's go rook c8. Looks useful. Okay. That's a pin. But it's not so threatening because even though black has doubled pawns, at some point I can always undouble my pawns and play c5. Here, let's go bishop f5. White's missing the light squared bishop, which is why I don't... And now, this is a move we've worked on a little bit. I enjoy playing it. It's queen a6. Just to move the queen out of the way and try to harass White's king side a bit. Make it a little harder to castle. Okay, let me take here. Should still be hard to castle. But I can castle. No problem there. I think the opening's been okay. If white doesn't castle, it's not the end of the world, but they're gonna have to figure out something. Okay, here, let's go knight e4, hit the queen, hit the pawn on c5. All right. We traded queens, but I won a pawn, so that's not a bad deal, I'd say. This knight's annoying. Time to play f6. e5, build a nice center. Okay. What if I give a check? King has only 2 squares. I wish it was checkmate. I don't really see a mate. But I see a cheeky move. Bishop c2. And the rook can only go to c1. And I have knight d3 check, winning some material. So that works. Check. Just pull out. Okay. Now we're just going for an endgame. Start trading things. Swing this rook here. And I'm just going to look for trades. Whenever I can force a trade, I will do so. So, in the meantime, I'm going to push these pawns a little bit. Yeah, this is forcing some sort of trade. If white takes, I have rook b2. They go here, well, we take, and we get to trade everything else. So I'm using pawns to initiate exchanges. Nice. Connect 4, I win again. All right. Let's bring the king in. All my pieces are secure, all my pawns are secure. Bring the king in and then push. Let's not blunder this. Because this is loose. Let's go rook here. If bishop b2, then we have the nice rook c2 response. And I win everything. Check. I was about to take. I cannot darkbone. But I have Chatterino installed on this PC. I just haven't loaded it, I think, for I'm on. Now it's loaded. Now we got it. I can see Clown shake now. You are shaking your ass at me. Yeah, I see it. I see it. There we go. I thought you told me CC is hosting that weekend. I thought you said she was hosting a party that weekend. I was already counting on it. Did you trick me, Reed? She meant June? Okay, let me send a message. I'll send a nice message. A sweet message. Hehe. All right, time for the bird. You know, there's a recent, I just came back from Norway. I'm doing the bird speedrun. Some of you guys are watching, some aren't. But I was, we're just having like supper with the boys. And Magnus was with us. And he's playing Title Tuesday. He's like, what should I play? And I said, the bird. And then he got paired with Eric Rosen. Then he played the bird. And he crushed with the bird. So if you see that on YouTube or online, that was just him chilling, playing on his phone, and trying something new out. All right, let's go queen here. This is h3 is a bit of a weakening move, but I'm hoping I can kick out the knight. d3. If I can maintain the 2 bishops, I'm probably going to queenside castle. And be pretty happy. However, is this a loose pawn? Queen takes d5. The queen no longer defends. Queen takes d5. Knight b4, forking the queen in c2. Then I have to go queen c5. Am I surviving that? There's only one way to find out. Let's... we'll take first. If I lose, I lose. It's okay. Oh, didn't challenge me. Here we go. Yasser would be proud. I'll go h3 just to make sure. And now let's just queenside castle. Enjoy the extra pawn. And push. I'll even go d4 as well. Push all the pawns up. I have the two bishops. Opening up is usually going to be favorable. Push. I don't know why I pushed, but oh well. Open things up. Push. We're here to lift the kimono, yes. Yeah, Mon left me with some good music here. This is nice, yeah. And now let me take here. Thank you for the pawn. That would be a nice fork. Let's go g5, anchor that bishop in. Now let's open up the H file. I'm enjoying this. I'm warmed up. I actually played chess in Norway. I wasn't there on holiday. I just had a couple days off to party. I extended my trip. But I played chess there. My real job. My real job is not babysitting people online, it's playing good chess moves. And I've been doing a bad job at that. Doing a poor job. Alright, this is a nice fork. Alright. We're gonna grab this, open up the H file. I mean, the key thing here is I don't even need this rook. I'm up enough material. This knight probably helps checkmate black, and that's worth more than winning material. All right, so rook takes pawn, queen takes pawn, knight takes queen, king takes, e5 check. So at the minimum, I'm getting enough material. That's kite, but I like this knight a lot. So I'm first going to go rook h6. I'm not interested in that quite yet. Huh? Check. That's okay. Check. Check. All right. We're up a queen for a rook. Just looking for a checkmate right now. All right. Black played rook h6. White to move. I can move my queen out of the way because it's being attacked, but checkmate is the strongest. Yay. Good job, chicken soup. Good job. Hello, Halvard. Canadian Rock fan, can you send me on Discord the photo you have from pub chess with us? By the way, can you send me that? That's a good one. Techno today, I'm not sure, but next week I was going to. Thank you. Do opponents get an ELO refund? Yes, they do get an ELO refund at the end. We like refunds here, except if you subscribe to the channel. If you subscribe to the channel, there's no refunds. But for other things, refunds are good. But if you're here, you're locked in. You're strapped in. You sub with Prime, if you sub tier 1, you're strapped in. No refunds. No takebacks. But, yeah. Exclamation mark Prime. You just subbed yesterday? Thank you, Madly Good. We do viewer tournaments all the time, chicken soup. We do. Optical Monk, thank you for the 20 months. Viewer tournament, maybe later tonight. It's possible. But for now, we're going to continue the speed run. Thank you, Optical Monk. June's going to be a big month of streaming for us. And the end of May, and the next few days. What, mute? Nice song, When We Meet Again. House Loot. EU trip, yes, yes. That's in July, very excited for that. Let's continue though. I want to get this rating up. All right, Caro-Kann. C6, then we go C4, perfect. The Slav, let me try DC4. There's a bunch of different moves there. You can play E6. My opponent knows theory. A4 is to prevent black from playing B5 and really holding on to the pawn. But there's other things to try. I'll go knight f6. I don't need to hold on to this pawn. I can just continue development. The risk that you run is when you take this pawn, if white wins it back, you've lost your d-pawn, and it means white has a better chance at grabbing the center. But I'm going to try e5 here. The idea is if the pawn takes, okay. I'll demonstrate that next time. Let's go bishop b4, develop this bishop. Now I have knight takes c4 ideas. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Now we're just up a pawn. Let's castle. And do I want to trade more? Sure. I'm up a pawn, so let's get some trades in. I don't want to give up that bishop, so move the bishop out of the way, and then if black can complete development, I'm up a pawn and I have a bit of a better pawn structure. That would be nice. That's not so clear. How about I try this move? Queen h4. A subtle threat of hitting this bishop, maybe, depending on my opponent. And there we go. It worked. Bishop goes here. That means the two defenders of the d5 pawn are both out of play. So I'm going to grab this pawn now. Thank you. Do I want to trade? I like my bishops though. I'm a bishop guy. I can trade, but I like the bishops. Let's move the queen. Queen there is a good move. The bishop's defending the knight. I have two attackers and the bishop's defending the knight. So what can we do here to remove one of white's defenders? Because I want to take this, but defends nicely. Block the bishop. Well done. Well done. E4. Let's attack this and reintroduce the threat of taking on f5. So if you move the bishop, now the knight falls. If you move the knight, probably the bishop falls. G6 would allow knight h6 check, and the knight escapes, so Hello, Gory Hole. This should be tough to meet because my next move is queen or bishop takes. Okay, knight h6 is a desperado. I will take. It's not a bad move because white was probably going to lose a piece anyways. So the logic here is at least damage black's king side. Okay, so I want a knight for a pawn. I'm going to take this bishop because of that's 2 pieces for a pawn. And if I lose a rook, I'll have lost the rook for 3 pieces. And 3 pieces is definitely more than a rook. So I think I'm willing to make that trade. Develop my bishop. Develop my knight. Develop my rook on a8. I don't mind giving this up. I'm even going to take with the bishop and just be super secure and safe around my king. This bishop's going to go there at some point. Okay. But this bishop defends h7 and I have my queen close by, so I'm not too worried. Just going to bring my rook in. g4, okay. Bishop e4. That's an outpost. This is still defended. I notice the king is almost mated. Check. Well done, Zooted. Well done. King is running here. Check. And queen f2 looks like checkmate. My bishop defends. King can move. Looks good to me. Good game. Alrighty. Bishop g4 early. I don't like when black takes and doubles the pawns, so I'm gonna go e3 so that my queen can recapture and keep the integrity of the pawns. No doubled ones. Let's go bishop b5. Fianchetto this bishop. I could go d4 and play Stonewall structure, but maybe next time. Castle. All right, I like this bishop a lot. I'm gonna go queen h3, and the idea is I was thinking about trying to get a checkmate in. I'm gonna have to prepare that. Let's go d3. I want to rook lift and use my good bishop on b2 and attack the king side. First, let's get rid of this knight, double the pawns. And I was thinking about something here. If I don't have an attack, my next idea is probably just developing my final piece, which is the knight on b1. I'm going to develop here, and then where afterwards is a good question. But first, we'll go here. This is a good move. Trying to stop my good diagonal. I like it. I like it. We can trade everything. I don't want to trade my bishop for their bishop. Yeah. Any ideas? I'm gonna go queen f5. If pawn takes, then I have bishop takes f6. Maybe my opponent might miss that. It looks aggressive. The bird can be aggressive, and I'm trying to use the g file to my advantage. Queen h6 was another idea. I thought black would play g6, and I wasn't sure what to make of it. But this is what I wanted to see. Because now I have bishop takes knight. Pawn is pinned. And yes, you can win the rook, but you're losing your queen. And I think losing the queen is more important. And now you need to know your pattern, puzzle rush, your pattern recognition. This is just a position where white has to checkmate black. If you can't checkmate your opponent's lone king with no defense around, something's wrong with your finishing ability. So queen here works. The wins. There's no way to stop rook g8. I like it, but I'm gonna go rook g8 check just to win everything with checks. So sacrifice the rook to make room to play queen g5, check, and after king f8, queen g7. Good game. Yeah. Amit says happy birthday, Axie Ping. Thank you. I turned 31. Turned 31. Don't know how to feel about it, but it's gonna be a good year. We'll make the most of it. How was the EU? I wasn't in the EU. I'm not sure if Norwegians would like you calling Norway the EU. I skipped the EU. I just went to Scandinavia. But it was a good time. Thank you, Buck81. For example, snooze is banned in the EU, but it's allowed in Sweden and Norway. So we have to go to snooze-friendly places. Nicotine, tobacco pouches. Actually, I don't do this stuff with tobacco because that's bad. Snooze is allowed in Germany, but they have to regulate what's in it a bit more, right? Sweden is EU, but they get an exemption. Exactly, that's right. That's right. Sweden, I think, thought was the only place with the exemption. EU as European continent. Okay, then it counts. Then it counts. Then thank you, JC Digital. Artie PX1 says, I turned 31 recently. Enjoy it. Now I'm 52. I don't know what happened the last 20 years. That's what I hear. Ox Leno, thanks for the prime. Buck81, thanks for gifting 5. Do we have snooze in the house? Oh well. I need some. You know, it's just a random example, but I was kind of hoping to get something like this. I'm just gonna manufacture it. This kind of move is always fun to play. It doesn't work because actually after pawn takes, rook g3 is not checkmate. They have queen g5, so it's not checkmate, and it's actually even bad for white because our rook hangs. But there's some ideas here that are close to working that I was trying to exploit. Is someone staying in Europe after the trip? I'm not sure. I might be in Germany in August, but it'll be for a chess tournament. You're skipping our trip. Oh, that's a shame. All right, let me continue. Akarnik, good luck. Play c6, d5. When I see e3, I'm pretty happy because it means white's dark squared bishop is not going to develop very easily. Nope. Whereas black's bishops are coming out pretty comfortably. Go for a quick castle. And you know what? I might try to turn this into a bit of a Stonewall. Since Amon's running a series, I moved my bishop away from f5 so I could play f5 myself. And now we have a Stonewall structure, but with our bishop outside of the pawns, which is even more dangerous. Instead of the bishop being on c8, it's on g4, so now I'm gonna be aggressive. This knight needs to develop. My bishop's pointing there. I'm thinking about a rook lift. We should have a strong Stonewall here. A very strong Stonewall. Let's bring the rook in. Oh, we got a raid. I saw Andrea was DJing, so welcome, Botez Live. Thank you for the raid. And stick around for some chess and music, but I did see that Andrea was taking care of you in that capacity. You're here at a very good time because I'm doing a speed run. This is a bit of a Stonewall position coming from c6, d5. And it's black to move here, and we have a really, really good attacking position. And you're going to work with me. We're going to figure something out. Because I see a few very, very attractive moves. Very attractive. I think black can pretty much win with an attack right now. My first move is to remove a defender. Bishop takes knight. Now the knight's no longer defending h2. I'm going to sacrifice my bishop for the pawn. Then I'm going to slide my rook in, check. And now the final piece to the puzzle should be the lady, the queen. I'm threatening checkmate and checkmate. The h-file's totally blown open. Let's see what white comes up with. If you take my knight, I give you checkmate. If you run this way, I give you checkmate. If you go g3, defending h1, I go queen h2 check, king f1, and then queen takes f2. I think that was a well engineered attack. Check. With the Stonewall this time. And let's double check. Queen and knight on f2. Only one defender. That's the king. Is this checkmate? Looks good to me. I'm gonna double check because I got 40 seconds. Yep. King can't move. There we go. Leonardo says, that attack was so romantic. It is. I'm a romantic guy. You know, romantic chess, romantic music. I don't know about other romance. AC Digital, thanks for the $31. Birthday tip. Thank you. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Canadian Rock Fan, thanks for the photo. I'm gonna put that photo on. I needed that photo for the dating apps actually. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Eviscerated. Great shirt. I bought it yesterday from Jack and Jones. They got a bunch of summer wear. I'll be rocking lots of these. It's because the material is really comfortable. I like to wear slim fit, but it's not comfortable to stream slim fit. We shall continue. Thanks again to Botez Live for the raid. We might do something this summer. We're going to Berlin. I know the girls will be around there at the same time. Trying to host an IRL, an in-person sub battle maybe. But if not, I'm probably gonna do some Blitz with Alexandra soon. Some time mods, or maybe a sub battle. Online at least. We'll see. We'll figure something out. I'm working on things in the back. Are we getting a bit drunk tonight? Well, it's kind of the birthday week, but I drank so much in Norway, I'm like scared. I had some, yeah, I'm still recovering, but I'll never say no. We'll see. Fast Maniac, thanks for the 10. Thank you for the 10. Oh, appreciate that. I like birthday presents. You guys watching is a birthday present. I'm going to continue this speed run. We're trying to just level this account up and show some typical plans and ideas. Bird is F4 is white first move, and Caro-Kann is black. Fiendish, good luck. So the early knight c6, I'm going to go e3 and probably go bishop b5. My knight's defended by the queen, so wait a second. I'm a greedy guy. g4, bishop g6, f5 traps. It traps the bishop, does it not? At what price? At what cost? We'll find out later. I'm greedy. I'm going to lose castling privileges, but if I win the bishop, it might be worth. Check. Let's move the king. I can move king e2. King f1 makes more sense. Then I can kind of bring my queen in to help. Exactly. Queen g3. Who cares? All right. I got my compensation. I got the piece. Good. Let's play queen e2. Maybe queen g2 to offer a queen trade. Okay, here, hey? What if I go d3? I don't like your knight hanging around my king. Let's kick it out. I play like a GM. Thank you. Thank you. And now, to be boring, we're going to offer a queen trade. Since I want a queen trade. We did karaoke, actually, for kind of the night before the birthday. We did karaoke, drunk karaoke. And I haven't done that since I was like 8 years old. Not drunk karaoke, just karaoke in general. And one of the songs was Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way. I just know that it was a good time. Let's attack. See, I've really forced the queen back. I have the alpha queen. If the queens were scissoring, my queen would be on top. Don't look up. Yeah, there's probably kids here. Scissoring is okay. Anyways. Let's see here. Do we take with the knight or the bishop? I'll just take with a bishop and win an exchange. Let's grab that. So yes, I didn't castle, but I think I've won quite a bit of material in exchange for giving up the castling. But it's time to make a nest for my king. Time to start a family. Let's get the rook involved. I'm gonna grab this pawn because it's there. Let's move the queen out of the way. Tactics time. Check. That's pinned. Check. Please go here. Please do it for me. I have a move I want to introduce. There we go. Check. King can't go here. This is going to force everything off. And that's exactly what I want. Now we're up enough material to hopefully win the game. Now I can bring my king out. Attack. Attack. Bring the rooks in. Use that speed. Since we're up so much material, give back some. And then we push. Thank you for the bishop. Push. Push. All right. White to play and move and win. Queen h8. The king has no escape square. Yay. You want to start a new season of Temptation Island in June? That could be in the, you know, on the agenda. Maybe. You missed the Spanish ladies. Okay. Well, then you could show up to Barcelona in July when we're hosting a meetup. And there will be plenty of Spanish ladies there. All right, let's continue. You're trying for Berlin? That would be a degen. That's going to be the degen part. You can't make before Berlin or after. You can only make for 4 days. If you can make it for 4 days, that would still be good. Have I made any good underdog bets lately? Nope. You gotta ask Brandon for that. But we're gonna find some. Baseball is where it's at, since hockey and basketball are almost done. Hello to KNVB in the chat. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Gungeon might be around tonight. He commands a purse, but he provides a lot of good value. And I might be strapping him in the chair. Hello, Tim. One more? We have more than one more. I owe you guys much more. Roberto from Argentina. Okay, C6. We took here earlier. We'll practice that again. And we'll practice holding on to our pawns. Yes, it's ugly, but a pawn is a pawn. I mean, you can definitely make a good case. Here, white's actually threatening knight takes b5, eh? Because if pawn takes, then the bishops are touching and white just takes on b7. So we'll go a6. a6. Watch out. The same threat might be in the air. So I'm gonna go queen c8. And defend my bishop. Like that. I did win a pawn. Yes, black is behind in development. There's going to be a cost for being greedy like that. And it's going to be double-edged. But the upside is clear. You hold on, you defend. Good things are going to happen. So it's a different style of playing. Some people like the initiative. Some people would rather grab the material and defend. Let's go bishop b4. Get ready to castle. That's kind of annoying. I'm not sure I want you messing up my king side, especially with my queen offside. If I castle, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen check, looks a bit scary. I'm gonna bring my knight in first. Take back with a knight to keep my king side structure nice and clean. Maybe h6 habits next. h6, yes. That's okay. I'll take the bishop. I said I was down to defend. Pawn takes knight, queen takes knight. We're still up a pawn if you count. And now we have the bishop pair. And the more pieces that get traded off, the less likely it is that white can hurt black's position. Fewer attackers. And the bishops also thrive in open positions. Sure. That's a check. Where do I put my king? King up. Next move is probably going to be simply, I probably could have traded, but yeah. Trade the rooks. Trades are good. And let's block the pawn with the king. My next idea is probably to move this bishop out of the way and start pushing these. Or just start pushing right away. Take. Let's not hang anything we don't need to hang. Push. Just gonna make some passed pawns. And trade. So one thing to look at is where your pawns are. I have 3 pawns on the queen side, and white only has 1. So if I can trade off one of my pawns for their remaining one, I've connected passed pawns, which are generally just the most valuable and easiest way to queen a pawn in chess. So even though I'm only up 1 pawn, there's situations where I'm really gonna be up 2 pawns on one side of the board and have a chance to get 2 queens. All right, that was good. GG. Hey, Valentinian. Hey, Darren. Yeah, pin to win. But you know, what I meant was like a4, just something like this. White's only down a pawn here, but the position's completely dead because black has 2 really strong connected passers. So it's not just material, it's kind of where the material is distributed. Hey, Whiskey Tango. One sec. I might just get a coffee refill. I'm still a bit jet lagged from Norway, even though our schedule was messed up there. But I'll get to 1600 first, maybe. Here we go. Caro-Kann. Good to see this. Let's go bishop g4. And I think I'm winning a pawn right away. Not going to complain about that. That's going to happen. Even up to 1500s where I'm at right now. People pre-move. People don't always like really cover their pawns in the opening. They can get a little lazy. And yeah, you can consider pawn grabbing. So now I did win a pawn. I'm behind in development, but a pawn is a pawn. All right, bishop h4. This is a moment where I know some people are hesitant to play moves like g5. They know it's gonna win, but they're like, oh, it's gonna weaken my king side. But we might just castle queen side. I don't care. A piece is worth a lot. I'll defend a weakened king to win a piece. Yes. Yes. Now what? Maybe we should castle queenside. But first, let's harass this queen. I really want to go knight d4, and in my head I'm like, oh, I'm trapping the queen. Knight d4, queen can't go here, 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 here. But I'm not realizing that this pawn is hanging. So I have to set that up. Defend this pawn. And now... knight d4. Where does the queen go? Just a patient move to throw in. That's a good move. Holy smoke, where I did not see that. The queen, that's a great desperado. Because the queen is going to escape via d3 now. I think that's impressive. I think my opponent should definitely get credit for finding that. Alrighty. We're not done yet. Check. That's a double check. Knight takes b5 won a piece, but then they take on e5, and I wanted more. Check. I wanted to win the queen. Check. Check. My opponent's pretty sturdy here. All right, this should be checkmate. This should be checkmate. Yeah, I mean the point was like I can take here. And then they take on e5. So I win a piece. They kind of get a bit of an attack. I might have to give the piece back. I'm still winning. But what I did was winning even more. Ray Bane, thanks for the 24 months. For coffee, I would do... Can we make flat whites on the machine downstairs? I'm pretty flexible. I've had a Red Bull and a coffee. Otherwise, I just have an Americano. Yeah, I have check. That doesn't change my comment. What would you play here? I'm losing a piece. That's the point. So, winning the piece is actually worse, which is why the computer will even agree that what I played was the best move. Knight e4, yes. You found an impressive way to lose. Up 2 pieces. See, look at this. I'm not messing around. Check. King F8. Dad bod shuffle, otherwise called the Fujimori shuffle as well. I labeled that during a Title Tuesday. And then queen here, what's the best move? Bishop c5. I'm navigating the complicated winning position. Maybe queen b6. That's the other move I was considering. Just, it values the dark squares and the attacking potential a lot. But they're all winning. Everything works. Everything works. Free fly skydiver. 5,469 bits. Thank you. I like the way that bit donation looks. Nice shiny blue. Thank you for the bits. I am now 31. Yes. Been streaming for more than 10 years, so feeling old. Although the platforms, the one thing that hasn't changed a lot, like viewership has grown, chess has grown, is the technology behind streaming, and the general communication between streamer and audience is like almost the same. Like Twitch hasn't really done much to improve their platform, I'd say in the last 6-7 years at the minimum. They haven't made many changes, and maybe they shouldn't need to. Maybe it's already maxed out. 10 years ago, it was a bit worse, and servers, features were not there. But I'd say in the last 5-6 years, it's been pretty much the same. Yeah. It's all the back end, just making sure things are smoother, but no like. Maybe Twitch Prime was one of the bigger introductions 5-6 years ago. Ask Amon if you did the beer run yet. Amon, did you go on the beer run? I don't think it's maxed out, but I don't have a high opinion of Twitch. Yep, streamed on Kick this week, actually. I was wasted this week on... I was day drunk. Yeah, I thought those were your last bits. Oh, Amon did? Well, Amon's making me a coffee maybe right now, I'm not sure. But he'll be back, I'll ask him. What is Kick? We had a fun kind of birthday Kick stream with a DJ this week. Some of you guys were there. It was pretty rowdy. I was so drunk. Hey KD, thank you. What kind of beer run? Did you send them on to grab beer or nose beer? Lipo Steve. Month 3 out of 72 filling in for Alex 14. Thank you, Lipo Steve. Yes. Back from Norway. I didn't meet Alex there. I don't have his contact, unfortunately, but we had a good time in Norway. Thank you for the warm welcome. Let me continue. Just get to 1600. AKD, thank you. All right. Jarvin. Let's give the bird treatment. And instead, I'll show that the bird, you can just get the Stonewall if you want. It is true. Do I play e4 or e3? Oh, I really want to play e4. That's the best move. I'll play e3 another time. I can't resist. I like space. I do. Push. Push. We gotta watch out for this fork. So let's go bring the knight in. Just start developing all the pieces. I'm gonna play c3 just to reinforce everything. And now e6. This is a fun move. Because black was expected to take, and they can take and they win a pawn, but they win the ugliest pawn. And it also messes up their pawn structure. So, oh, that's okay. Check. Let's grab that. Check. Let's grab this. Check. This isn't enough. I see a check. The king goes here and I don't have more. So we're going to throw in a cheeky move. Queen c2. Then when I go check, the king goes here. Are you ready? This is for you, Latinum Blonde. Check. King goes here. I set up a double check on purpose. No! No, don't cut the video. This is what I was planning. King here, we're not taking the queen. Double check. King goes back. Queen h7. Sacrifice the queen. And this is what happened. Checkmate. Smothered mate. We set it up. It was all queen c2, all the hard work. Check, check. Oh. Make sure to include that in the YouTube video. Hey, Amon.
So you ran into some guys who are anti-content.
That's right. Thank you for the coffee. And your friend Skydiver is asking if you wanted a beer run last night.
Oh, well, I confirmed with the birthday men themselves, and less of a beer house these days. Free fly Skydiver. However, I can confirm that the funds have been appropriately used for liquor. So we've restocked, much in thanks to the donation yesterday, and it's ready to be used tonight.
Okay, I might have to. I might be participating.
B52s, some nice tequila.
Oh, B52s. You know what I really like as well for the shots? It's like not expensive. It's not something I'm gonna brag about, but I do love those those green sourpuss shots I bought that one time because that is so easy.
Yeah.
The sourpuss shots. Or can we make green tea shots?
Yeah.
Do we have peach snaps?
I'm sure we can. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's exciting.
Green tea shots for the stars.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I am rooting for the stars.
We have to
today.
root for group fun.
Yes, I am rooting for the stars, and I was last game as well.
Yeah. Can't give up on them yet.
Well, I started rooting for them once Jamie Benn gets suspended. I'm betting on them more. The guy I don't have a lot like when they lose one of their players, I was like I feel more confident without him on the ice. So that's good. Latinum, thanks for the bits. It's 1-1 right now. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, Latinum has been...
Latinum's been good. He's been active during the speed runs.
Really, really active, yeah.
Yeah.
So much support.
After this coffee, I think it'll be my last coffee of the day. I think I'll be moving on to other types of
You've
drinks.
had a Red Bull as well. I also had a Red Bull.
I tried the...
You have the summer edition, or...
What flavor is that again? It's not peach.
Apricot?
Apricot. I had the apricot Red Bull, and it was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. Like
I had the.
It's not my favorite, but it's a plus. It's a plus.
Better than the.
Yeah, better than the regular.
More interesting.
Better than the regular.
Oh, very good, very good. This was really disappointing.
It is, but we'll frame it. We'll frame it in some way. Recreate it.
We'll get Jeff on the case.
Yes, exactly. We'll make it look good.
I'm back to hiding in the chat then. I'm around.
Okay.
I'm around for the evening.
Sounds good.
I just hope people here are going to be here as well.
Yes.
We have to get commitments from people.
We're going to be here for a while. So.
Yeah. Make sure people are hanging out.
Hello,
Yeah,
Orangi.
who's that guy? Yeah, Orangi. Hello, buddy.
Orangi's here. Hopefully, we'll see him in Europe. That'll
That's
be nice.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Hello, Japanese tutor. Haven't seen that name in a while.
Oh yeah,
Welcome.
I played one game.
Oh, there we go.
League of Legends with Japanese tutor the other day.
Oh, okay. There we
The
go.
boys were
You guys got some
fired
League of
for
Legends
bot
in.
lane.
Sneak J, thanks to the Prime. Perfect. Oh, if Orangi comes, yeah, Orangi, we'll see him in Barcelona and Berlin, probably. Hopefully more. He likes German girls. I don't blame him. Great quality there. So, yeah. Amon was the best ADC. Well, he used to be a diamond player. Once upon a time, he put his time in. He went through his League of Legends addiction. Don't blame him. You need the hotel info still? I think Ian's gonna come for the last two legs as well. There, Ranji, I spoke to him last night. Actually, I'm going to forward what I sent him. We're going to Europe in July, and come meet us. Some fun events. Weather's gonna be good, and it might be once in a lifetime. You never know where we're in a city and near you. Like, we haven't done a London meetup since 2015, so it'll be the first London meetup in 8 years. And, you know, things happen. People get older. We can't always do it, so we'll figure it out. Let me send this to, one sec. I was addicted to League of Legends in beta and season 1. That was it. But so long time. All right. I'm just sending a message to Orangi where we're staying. Japanese tutor, thanks to the Prime Riblet. Thank you, thank you. Let's get to 1600 first. Sepe Gimbo from Brazil. All right, C6. G3, I mean, taking the pawn looks juicy. D4 is juicy too, to just immediately harass the knight. But I'll go for the material. B5 doesn't work, remember? So we'll just go E5. Bishop E6. Defend without weakening anything. Okay, this is a threat. So let's develop the knight. Defend. And we got to get castled. Well, when you're up a pawn and the pawn that you're up is doubled, you should be generally pretty happy to trade it off and just be up a clean pawn. So, yeah, no complaints from me. In fact, what happens if I go knight c5 and I bump the queen? I attack the queen, I'm also attacking d3, eh? That's always good. Let's grab this, harass the rook. Trade. Now we're up 2 pawns, so trading is encouraged. Very much encouraged. Even if I lose one of those pawns, I have the bishop pair, and I'm up a clean pawn on the queen side. So just looking to trade and looking to make a pass pawn on the queen side. Trade. Man of my word, I promise. Try to keep it simple. Time to bring the king in, but I'm threatening to win another pawn. Bishop takes knight, pawn takes knight, bishop. Okay, I'll take that. Not going to say no to a second pawn. And trade. Let's bring the king in. Any sort of trade I should be happy with. So I'll go knight d7, looking to trade off. All right. I said the goal is to trade. So force a trade here. There's a couple moves that'll force trades. What's a really effective way to just trade off more material? Some people might suggest bishop f5. I'm looking for something more forcing. Because the knight can move. The best ones are the ones where they can't move. Bishop c4, yeah. Ruin says bishop c4. Good, good, good. Pin is effective. You can't get out of that. And no matter what, I'm just taking this next move. Get some more trades in. Hey, Smucker. Shake. And then we grab. Alrighty, so this happened in the World Championship match between Fischer and Spassky. What happens when people take on h7 or h2 and your king is still close by? This is famous. If you don't know it, this is a great learning opportunity. The bishop is far away from home. We're going to go g6, taking away the escape diagonal. And h5, we could win our pawn back and take back and be like, okay, you won the pawn, give me the pawn back. But it's going to be more costly than a pawn. We can charge white more than that. We can charge them the full price of that bishop. It's trapped, no squares, and we're good. Now the conversion is pretty simple. Just push him. I'll put my king in front of the pawns just to block him. Push. 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 Check. Set up the checkmate. Is it king f3 or king d3? King f3, white queens with check. So we're going king d3 so that we can set up queen e2. If we had a rook, it'd be similar too. It's nice. Econ, thanks for gifting a sub. Mattis, thanks for resubbing. How you doing? Hey, Big Abasu. Okay, this music is good, but it's too chill, too happy, too melodic. So I'm gonna switch it out. Let's see here. I want some like dark Berghain music. See if I can find some. But I have a new set anyways. Let me play it. It's from like 5 days ago. It's not dark at all, but it's techno. Yeah. It's definitely very, yeah. The BPM is gonna go up a bit. The bumps per minute. There we go. Someone say bump. Nobody's shared any birthday bumps, but I'm open. All right, let's continue. 16 more points. 16 more points. F4. I like developing my... Oh, hey now. I did not give you permission to win that pawn. So I'm not pre-moving the openings always because You gotta watch out. Let's go knight e5. This might be a bit like the Stonewall. Let's do it. Stonewall structure, d4. I'm setting a trap, but it doesn't necessarily work. It depends if black feels like they can take that pawn and survive. What do you think? It was a mistake. They shouldn't have grabbed the material. All right. I want you to look hard here and think about how can we make that queen uncomfortable? What's the precise way to punish this greedy queen? Which rook is it going to be? Are we moving this rook or this rook? Which rook, and then what's the next move? So let's say rook here. Where can the queen go? Here? No. Here? No. Here? Yes. Here? No. Can it go there? No. A rook. If we move the A rook, we have to watch out for the queen taking on A2. I'm not moving until we see all the way to the end. So let's say the rook goes here. The queen only has one safe move, queen f5. What's the next move? G4, there we go, okay. I agree. And the queen has no squares, they have to sacrifice material, justifying our investment. Is it worth it to open up my king to win a piece? Yes, especially because I'm going to trade the queens off. So I'm not worried about checkmate. I won a knight for the cost of 2 pawns. I would say I got the better deal. We got the C file. Let's just bring our pieces in. Rook here, maybe. Improve this rook. Let's bring the king in. Okay. There's a tempting move here. I could move the bishop. But I just realized, what if I go rook g1? Yes, I lose a bishop, but you can't tell me black's gonna survive if I get both rooks on the 7th. They can go bishop f8, but now this is pinned. So I'm gonna eat. Oh, we might be in windmill territory. I'm gonna try to produce a windmill. It won't be the perfect windmill, but it was worth an attempt. Okay, they're surviving. So let me just make a gentle rook b7 move with a hidden threat. Uh-huh. Oh, I blundered a pawn. Oh no. Okay, that's good. Yes. Check. Check. All right, white to play here and set up a mating net. A mating net that cannot be prevented, cannot be stopped. Good job. Bishop f6, rook e7. I'm pre-moving rook e7. The king can't move. This is a similar checkmate to the previous game, so I hope the patterns are seeping into your brain. Dark 621, thanks for the prime. Thank you, TJA. One more. Let's get to 1600. Oh. Pujafan. I'm gonna play Stonewall this game from the bird. Gonna go for the Stonewall. Bishop d3 and then c3, right? Castle. And then c3. It's all set up. Womstall. I'm preparing to play knight e5. I'm just making a couple prophylactic moves. a4 prevents this. Let's go knight e5 now. And if knight takes, we're going to do f-pawn takes, opening up the f-file and extending our bishop. This bishop has more options now. So knight f3. Queen. Good. Bishop g5. Sure, I'll trade. I need to come up with an attack on the king's side. This is where I'm a bit stronger right now. Let's go queen e2. I'm thinking about this. It almost works. I don't see it completely working. I'm gonna go g4 first. And then bishop f6. I wanted to take away knight f5. Okay. Let's bring the queen in. The attack is coming. All right, g5. Are we going to be materialistic and be really concerned about materials so we're not going to sacrifice? Or we can calculate and be like, you know what? None of black's pieces are in a position to support their king. So if we can break through here, it doesn't matter if we had to sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice. Knight takes g5. If pawn takes, queen takes. Looks like a mating net. If bishop takes, pawn takes, it also looks like a mating net, to be honest. So that's a pretty easy sacrifice with all these pieces offside. It's a good resource, actually. That's a good move. I'm gonna rook lift and allow it to happen. We're going for a checkmate. My next move is probably rook h3. I'm doing it. Knight f4, I'm gonna sack my queen. Oh, he doesn't mind. That doesn't look right. And if I take? I was getting ready to sack my queen, but I don't need to. No complaints. Check. 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 Checkmate. I went for a slower mate. Raised online and give me my pawn back says mate missed checkmate in one. Give me my pawn back and raised online said missed checkmate in one. Can you show me where the checkmate in one was? Because if you're right, I'm gonna give you a sub. If you're wrong, I'm gonna ban you. All right, tell me when. Tell me when. Tell me to stop and be like, this is where you missed checkmate in one. So we're gonna figure this out. Yeah, we're hosting 2 meetups in Paris. One at the Chess Society Bar, Blitz Society Bar, sorry. Saturday, July 8th. And we're doing a sub battle at eSpot Paris, July 7th. We're doing a sub battle in person. So here. Tell me when to stop and tell me when their checkmate is. Was it here? Stop? Okay, I stopped. Queen h8. Will you attend the... I hope you attend. It's not... It's just not letting me do it. I don't know. What about this? Yeah, no, h7 doesn't work. There has to be a blood price for this. Sorry, buddy. You almost earned a 1-year subscription, but the people have ruled. I'm in check. All right. And he's just going to learn about checks while he's banned, and then when he's back, he'll be a stronger player. It's not a bad thing. You can still watch. It doesn't hurt it. Pronk88, thanks to the Prime. But yeah, if you're in Paris or you're nearby, book the weekend of July 7th. Put it in your calendar. We'll be hosting 2 events. Once at the Blitz Society Bar and once at eSpot Paris. He can't see chat now? Do you think reading the chat improves? Imagine if you watch Twitch without being able to see the chat. You might actually be more intelligent. And your chess might improve. It's not a bad thing to get banned. Like, this is why we have very strong viewers. Imagine if you actually couldn't read chat. You'd probably focus more on the chess. Yeah, King F1 is the best move, most likely here. Yeah. For sure. But you can actually, no, you can just do this. And it's checkmate in 1. Oh, you can still read the chat when you're banned? Really? I thought you couldn't read the chat at all. But I guess I haven't been banned, really. But I thought you couldn't. I thought you couldn't read the chat. You had no access. You have to log out. That's different. All right, one more game. You can still buy merchandise when banned. Kim Young 69. Good luck. I'm gonna grab your pawn. I hope that's not... it's probably illegal in North Korea, but it's okay. And I'm gonna hold on to it with b5. What are you doing over here? I don't... Can we grab this pawn, or is that too greedy? I'm gonna grab it. It looks undefended. Now we're up 2 pawns. I'm playing some heavy techno as well. Some funky stuff. That's good. Okay, okay. Let's offer a queen trade. I'm up 2 pawns. Trades are great. That's the benefit. Once you grab pawns, you get the leverage. You can start encouraging endgames. Sure. I will encourage that. Let's go e5 so we can develop this bishop and shut this diagonal down. So knight f6, maybe bishop e6, knight b d7, castle, and we're good. I want to trade off some pieces, so I'm going to go knight d7 and bishop c5. That looks like a good way to encourage a trade, because it's also removing one of their best pieces. This bishop is a good bishop. This bishop, not that threatening. I like my bishops, so I could trade them off, but I'm looking for better trades. Well, what if we go bishop here? I could consider trading, but if I just keep the bishop there, it's probably more annoying for my opponent. I could trade, but I'll wait. It's always an option though, and it's not a bad option to trade. But keeping the bishop there this is like the best bishop on the board. I could have won some material there as well. I didn't go greedy, but in the future, I probably would have just gone g5, g4. In the meantime, I'm just going to grab the pawns. I definitely could have punished something on the king's side. White just has no space because they have no pawns. We have to get more pieces out though. I want to move this knight, but if I move the knight, this hangs. So first, rook e8, over defending e5. Now we can bring our knight in. And then once we bring our knight in, then this bishop develops and the game will play itself. This is being hit. Can I trade? Yeah, I can trade. No problem. And maybe trade some more. Up 3 pawns. I'm looking for all the trades I can. F4, if I take with a pawn, we lose the knight, but I can just take with a knight. H5. Let's harass this bishop. Where's that bishop going? My opponent is not treating their pawns very well. That bishop's trapped. And that's going to do it. That's 1600. Good stuff. This was a clean game. We just grabbed everything. Fran, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Hello, Eddie. All right, we are at 1600. I'm going to continue. I'm going to do 100 more rating points. But I'll just take a quick bathroom break. Are we smurfing? No, this is on YouTube. Just looking at typical plans and ideas, and hopefully you can use it as well in your chess journey. Amon's been running through a few. I have a Hippo speedrun that came out earlier this year. So we're doing a few of these with the goal that you'll be able to play it in your games and feel more confident. Dunkeel, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. All right. BRB, we're gonna continue this right after the break. Thank you for your patience. Had to check on sports tonight. Had to check on plans tonight because it's Saturday, the weather's beautiful, and people have some going out energy. Had to check on some friends who are visiting the channel. That's right, Tim. That does look like it. It's 2-1, right? Did I? No, I don't. When I go take breaks, I don't just go jerk off. Like, talking to Twitch chat doesn't make me want to masturbate. I don't think I've ever done that. I'll usually be grabbing a drink, betting on sports, messaging people. No. It's 2-2, Tim? Okay, that's okay. I'm looking for other kinds of fun. Chuck Gravity, thank you for the sub, by the way. I know you subbed right when I took a break. All right. We got 100 more points because after this 100, the stream will turn more into a party mode tonight. Marbles? No, I'm continuing the speedrun. I'm here to teach you guys, hopefully. You know? Eddie, did you compliment my shirt yet? That I purchased last night at the Eaton Center. This is the best shirt I've ever worn. Your wife likes it a lot. Oh, great. I have more where this came from. Tell your wife thank you from Eric. Abhinav, good luck. I knew Abhinav when I went to college in Texas. Friend of ours. All right. D3, let's develop this. I'm distracted. Retrodiction says I'm high on shrooms, but I'll try to learn. I did something. I had a date this week, and during my date, I went to the bathroom and tried mushrooms. But the date was successful, so I'm not sure if I should feel bad or not for doing that. I disappeared. Wasn't. I don't know why. I'm making bad decisions these days. Someone's like, I did cocaine at a holiday work party. No, but that's expected. If somebody disappears to the bathroom with a bunch of guys, you know what they're doing. Unless it's in Berlin and Berghain, then somebody might be peeing in somebody's mouth. But mushrooms in the bathroom during a date is not common. That's not common behavior. But it went well. I don't know why I did it though. I don't know why I did it. Yeah, I'm just saying. All right, so here we're just gonna trade off our bishop and go knight e5. Then d3. I don't like, so like d4 is more of the Stonewall structure, but my bishop here is blocked when I go d4, so we're gonna keep it on d3. We go knight f3. We're going a journey. I'm on a journey here. Knight g5, and I'm gonna actually rook lift. I'm gonna rook lift. I don't feel bad about it. Nope. There is transparency, you know. Hate it or love it, there is gonna be transparency here. What should I do? I'm gonna go h4. It's not a move I necessarily want to play. Okay, let's see. No, no, no. My opponent's playing well. I don't like that. Check. My attack fizzled out, and it's led to nothing. Holy smokes. Okay. This guy's playing super well all of a sudden. Oof. No, I have 16 seconds and this is not looking easy. Let me tell you. Trying my hardest here, guys. Check. Check. I could tell that was a tough opponent. I had to put on a different gear. Yeah. No, they were good. They were good. I got low on time because you got me distracted talking about mushrooms. Anyways, the date was successful, which I think is very impressive. It means charismatic. It means I eat my vegetables and potential partners recognize that. Ben and Karen, thank you for the raid. I was just sharing a story of a recent experience where I was on a date in Norway and I took a break during the date to go eat salad in the bathroom with some friends. So thank you, Ben and Karen. Thank you, thank you. Go, Ben. Go, Karen. Go, Ben and Karen. I was completely, Tim. I was just completely. I didn't eat enough to feel anything. Hello, Arbor. No white salad. No, what I'm looking for is subs. Looking for subs. Exclamation mark prime. Amon's been grinding hard. So we're at 10.5 hours today. We got a few more hours at the minimum to go. And I want to take you on a journey tonight. Take you on a nice journey and I want to entertain. Percival, thanks for gifting us up to Ben and Karen. All right, I'm gonna continue this speedrun. Oh. If you're on shrooms, I hope this is still entertaining. I might have to start, you know, floating on screen. Hey, Just Chess. Alrighty, C6 versus everything. Let's develop that bishop. H6. Go away. Whoa. You're attacking my bishop, eh? Let's go E6. I'm a greedy guy, so I'm gonna snap this off. That's a free pawn. And I'm looking to trap the lady as well. Looking to trap... Oh, preventing. Let's offer a queen trade. Good. Get some trades in. I can't take the knight because it's pinned, but it's okay. I'm just gonna castle and the knight's gonna look stupid in a move or two. Like, just give me some time. Now the knight has to move back. I'm benefiting. I'm gonna go E5, take away these squares as well. Develop some pieces. Bring the rooks towards the middle. I'm gonna attack this pawn. I have a feeling my opponent might neglect it. No? Okay. All pawns will be defended. Okay. Takes. I want to open things up so I can attack. How about we double rooks on the e-file? Attack white's king before they castle. Yes. All right, you got me. For now. I'm not done yet. Right here. The drop's coming. There we go. Let's bring the knight in. Knight c4 looks like a juicy square. I'm thinking about taking as well. Okay, here. Check. We'll throw this cheeky check in. And then recapture. Now this is mine. I got 3 attackers and there's just 1 defender. So we're looking good. Check. This rook's gonna slide in and we're gonna drive this pawn down. It's down the board. Everything's defended. Push. Yes. I like my bishop, so I'm not going to trade it off. You can take mine, but then I take back, and it's a check. Bring the rook in. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's bring this knight in. Got some more ideas. More where that came from. Let's slide this knight in. Threatening knight d3, rook f2 mate. Let me encourage you a little more, if that's okay. Excellent. Check. And now let's double check everything. Rook f2, king can capture, king can slide over, king can move to g2, and it can't go to e1 because of the knight. So that's checkmate. Good stuff. One moment. One moment. All right. Free fly, thank you. Nova Life, good luck. We have an exchange, Caro-Kann. C3A. I'm gonna go knight f6. They're not blundering the pawns anymore at this level. Boo. I'll play one of the main lines against the exchange. You fianchetto Keto your dark squared bishop, and you play bishop f5. Which, it looks like it weakens the king, but on the other hand, we do have more support for a move like knight e4. So it's double-edged. I'm not going to trade. I'm going to go king h8, rook g8, and use the g file to my advantage, hopefully. So we can go here or f8. Either way, let's open up. It can be counterintuitive sometimes. White has more to worry about than black with the open g file. I'm gonna bring this knight to h5 so my queen can join, maybe knight f4. I'll go bishop d6 first, maybe queen h4, and slowly but surely start migrating pieces over. I thought this was playable, but I assumed I had something. Maybe that's a dangerous assumption to just hang upon. I'm like, oh, I'm threatening queen takes h3, something bad's gonna happen. Okay, we'll go b6 first. I don't see a checkmate yet. I'll go b6. My next move is probably rook g6, double up. Use all the ingredients I have in the position. I mean, I have knight g3. I do. I don't want to use it yet. I want to... yeah. It's okay. We're going to take... and go pawn f4. We're taking away e3 from a bunch of the pieces. We're reinforcing g3. We're also opening up the f5 square, so I'm going to go knight e7, knight f5, and put another piece here. But not yet. I'm going to wait a moment. How do I want to do this? I have an idea. We're going to double, then I'm going to threaten rook takes h3. And I'm still going to play knight e7, knight f5. But this should be really annoying for my opponent to deal with. Queen d2, rook g8, queen takes pawn, rook h3. Let's prepare it. They do have bishop d2. Oh, okay. Well, they're going to give up a piece. I'm not going to complain. I'm just sitting on the position here. I got to be a little bit careful with the time situation. I do. I don't see a win yet, which is annoying. I have an idea. I need to bring my knight to g3. We need the knight to go to g3. Would you agree? Check. And now what's the move? Black to play. The knight and the queen are lined up for the double. The double check. Knight f1 and queen h2. We finally got in there. Well done. I had to move a lot of pieces to clear up space, but that was the goal. Hey, Boris. Double checks. My opponent had it defended pretty well, to be fair. Oof. I'm almost done my coffee. Let's continue. The bird. 1 second. I'm gonna put on some Justin Bieber to torture people. Oh, you're going here. I'm gonna play the Stonewall. Castle. C3. There we go. Black is being pretty greedy with their space. So I'm gonna just shove a knight in and leave it there. Oh, capture towards the center and open up the F-file. Let's go. Let's bring the queen in. The dark squares are ripe. There's no dark square bishop for black. So they should be in trouble here. There's no dark square bishop. So this bishop's gonna jump in soon. My knight's coming here. Yes. I'm threatening this. I'm threatening to recapture maybe. Maybe take here. We'll see. But black is way behind in development. So we're definitely gonna harass. I'm actually gonna take here. It looks risky. It is risky. But I'm gonna go for that rook. Yep. Ah. That's cute. But I can just take this. Develop the bishop. But he's not too happy, probably. Let's just take this. Queen is offside. I'm going to anchor it in with h4. My queen is here to say hi as well. White to move. Where do I put the lady? Bishop's covering this. Yes. Good job. Queen c8 check. Can black block? I don't see anything. Can they move their king up? Nope. That's checkmate. 1640. There we go. Was my queen trapped after bishop b4, king e8? Yeah, it's trapped, JK Russia. Yeah. Big queen h7 energy. Chicken Pants, thanks for gifting a sub to SlowBrah member. Yeah, that was ludicrous. Those were the days. Alrighty. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue. C6 against everything. Develop that bishop. Okay. Just gonna move my bishop out of the way. Something looks wrong here with white's position. I'm gonna take and go queen b6 and just try to go for this pawn. And I just want to target the double D's here. Like this. I'm all nice, secure, solid. Just going for pawn weaknesses. Yeah. I could take here, but I have some ideas, some devilish ideas. I want to go h4, knight f5, knight g3, and set up a special kind of checkmate. I'm going to try. I'm going to try for sure. Wish me luck, please. Fuck. Oh. They traded the queens off. I was threatening knight g3 checkmate. It's okay. We'll try for something else. Thank you. This works, if not for that. Oh well. We're gonna push. Where is this knight headed? What do I do here? B5, the knight can't go here. Knight can't go here. Knight can't go there. Looks pretty good for me. Lipo, Steve? Yeah. That's a nice clean trap. I'm tempted to throw this move in. But I'll take the knight first. I really want to make this tactic work. If somebody could assist in that endeavor. Let's take. Start pushing the pawns. push. As long as you don't blunder, I mean, this material advantage should be enough. I'm gonna offer a knight, because I'm a nice guy. Man, what do I do? What do I have to do to get him to take? Check. I'm up a lot of pawns. We're gonna take here next. If that's okay. This is so close to checkmate. Oh man. Knight check, king here. Let's take here first. I'm trying to set up some sort of checkmate. Easier said than done, eh? Check. Check. Good. Now the king is flushed out. So I need to make sure the king doesn't get back home. So we're gonna take away that escape square. We're preparing checkmate. If here, we're going f4. We're taking away the escape squares. If I give a check, the king goes here. So first f4. Yeah. And now check. And now we're going to be extra greasy. Oh, they're going to run out on time. This is checkmate. But after bishop h5, you don't play the checkmate in one. You play bishop f1 check. King can't go here, here, here. And this was what I was preparing. It's like a painting. Oof. That's what I wanted. Anyways, it was checkmate. We got one more game to get to 1650. What's my problem with Abby? Watch the video. If you're not going to watch it, I'm not going to tell you. That's the whole purpose of it. One more. One more, Caro. There we go. We'll go knight c6. Bishop g4. And then get this bishop out. Just play e6. I'll trade. Queen takes, blunders a pawn. People always blunder it. I don't know why. Knight takes should be... I think we can just grab that pawn. I don't know what I'm missing there. And now I'm just... yeah, just cruising. Just gonna castle and win an endgame. Just, yeah, make it nice and simple. Let's go e5 maybe. Yeah, well, if I go h6. Aha, I didn't see that. Sacrificing to open up my king side. Huh. I'm gonna go knight h7 and try to trade the queens off so I don't get checkmated. Wish me luck. If I can get the queens off, I think I can survive with the open G file. But I need the queens off. The queens have to come off. Well, at least I have this covered, right? As long as that's covered, I'm feeling okay. I'm going to actually go King G7 and flip the script and attack white. I'm going to attack white. Let's see what they do about it. Yeah. I can attack your queen. It's not a one-way street. This bishop is saving me. Just covering this G3 square. Oh yeah. Check. And let's go bishop f4, attack the rook, and open up the h file for my rook on h8. This is a very important piece. I'm hoping for rook e2, which takes away the escape square. That would always be encouraging. Gonna go knight here, going for a cheeky check on h2. People might miss it. Cheeky fork. Unfortunately for my opponent, I'm still going knight h2. And I'm wondering, where is your queen going? It's okay. Check. There we go. Where's Mr. Vane? All right, we got to 1650, and I'm gonna pause it here. I'm gonna pause it here because it's Saturday night, and we can't learn the whole day. At some point, we gotta turn the thinking off, open up the beverages, and celebrate me turning 31, and Saturday night, and Amon's coming. Oh, you're ahead of me. Okay, okay. Being ahead of me is okay. It's party time. What's the price for shots? I'm gonna let Amon determine that. Because I'm warmed up. Norway is crazy. I was thinking, out of the most drunk times I've been in my entire life, 3 or 4 out of the top 5 have been around Norwegians. Once has been around Valentinian, which is understandable. And like they go crazy there. They absolutely, like, in my whole life, in the last 10 years, I'm either in Norway or surrounded by Norwegians. And they just like, oof. They find my limits. Tank to Bank, thanks to the 19 months. T-Streets, thanks to the 5 subs. Spaghetti, thanks to the Prime. Can you come over to the party? No, you're underage. You're not allowed. You have to be of age. I'm sorry. We definitely have to enforce those rules. $18 is it's an age I don't venture around usually because it's risky. People who say they're 18 or 17, people who are 16 pretend they're a 17-year-old who's actually 18. It's no, too young, all too young. All right. Hello, Red Rum. Miller Lite? I'm not drinking Miller Lite. But yeah, if you are, yeah, in Canada, we don't really drink Miller Lite, but I know you Americans don't have many good options there, so gotta drink what you can. I will drink a lot of Duvel. That's what I was having in Norway. That's what I generally like. Strong Belgian beers. Early start for you tomorrow? Waking up early to watch maybe Monaco or something? Formula One? Do I know about Dukes? No. Amon's gonna join and we might have some drinks. No, it's too early. Okay, we'll stop. I'm gonna wait for Amon. We might put on the speakers. Bob Sonic, thanks to 25. Norway used to be more expensive. It's not as bad as it used to be, actually. It's still very expensive, but I've been there. It used to be worse. It used to be more. Now now things have gone down a bit. Excuse me. Let me check what's around in Toronto tonight for dancing options. If you're in Europe or in North America looking to go to Europe, we are hosting some events. I'm actually going to play... he was on stream before. He's a friend of ours. Really cool guy and a good chess player. But in Berlin, we're probably going to have a proper DJ chess event. Like DJ, lighting... and we're gonna have chess played, and there's a bar there. Like, we're gonna have a proper setup. And if you like hardstyle music, you'll be in extra luck. Yes. If you like hardstyle, then we'll get noise controllers playing some of his hits. Berlin is the weekend of July 14th. July 14th we'll be in Berlin and we'll have a venue Friday, Saturday. Am I talking about tonight? No. Tonight we're having a good time. We're going to celebrate Luther. But in July in Berlin, we're going to have a crazy weekend. Hello, Amon. Hey, Digilols. Hey, Donks. Thank you, buddy.
Run into any sweaties today?
No, at the very end, Abhinav had some speed, but wasn't a sweaty, but he had some speed. Oh, you came in and people are subbing. Look at that. 2 brand new subs. Spooky Mac and Dan Jville. Thank you for the primes. Dan Jville. Yeah.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
Prime from Dan.
Prime for, yeah.
Go, Dan.
LeBrad was asking about price for shots as well. I said I'd forward that to you.
So Dill as well was.
Yeah, I know he's activated.
He's definitely activated. I think he might be preparing himself. Hello, LeBrad. I don't know if the third period has started, but tie game.
Just tie game. Okay, that's good. I hope it's overtime.
Yeah, it's been very
Get the max value there. Well, we'll be in Paris for TwitchCon EU, the Blue Boo. For NA, I'm not sure. I don't even know if, who knows? Maybe we'll be on Kick. TwitchCon doesn't invite their partners. Their partners have to pay for a ticket like everybody else and try to get in line.
We're not special.
Which is, yeah, means it's not a big priority. I enjoyed Oslo a lot. It was, it's May. April, it's still not sunny all the time. It's still a little shaky weather. May, it was gorgeous. It was just gorgeous. Had a good time.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. Stream instead. We'll be in Europe in July for... We'll do some stuff there. Yeah, TwitchCon, NA, we'll see. Dylan's coming up as well, is that right?
It doesn't seem to be imminent, I can say
Okay.
that. It's a lot of prep going in.
Ah, okay.